king's honor, friend. Safe travels.
Merry Christmas! Hey, Narok, how's it going? Merry Christmas. It's a good Christmas day, isn't it? Got to play World of Warcraft. My wife gave me a bunch of cool presents. I gave the cats the cats got some presents. The dog got a present. The dog loves his new little squid. Actually got an octopus toy, which he absolutely loves. He's tearing the heck out of that thing. Yep, it's a good day to be alive in the world of Warcraft. Yeah, I woke up and my wife and I, we opened up some presents, and then I fed the cats. Then I walked the dog. Then I fed the dog. Then I went back to bed because it was really early and I was really tired because we spent all day yesterday at my wife's parents' house, and I mean all day. We were there we were there from like 2 to like 9 p.m. So we were there for like 7 hours. So I was pretty tired because we did a huge walk around this bayou in Tarpon Springs, Florida, to see this like kind of event that was going on. So yeah, I went back to bed around 9, slept for about 2 hours. Then I got up, made coffee, and gave the cats a special treat, special like soft food that they don't always get, and then started playing World of Warcraft. SL, Merry Christmas! Merry Christmas! I hope everybody's having a good day. It's a good day to be in the World of Warcraft, isn't it? I guess we'll have to go to Ironforge at some point and open up our presents. Do I have any more buffs, man? The more buffs, the merrier. What else we got? We got Retribution Aura, Stamina, Strength. We don't have Agility. Let's throw in some Agility. We don't have... well, we'll save that. Ooh, level 25. Biff. 25, 3 levels above me. And he's a caster. Scary business here. We're going to preemptively heal. Judgment. Boom, refresh. He's going to do some damage again. Final Judgment. Final Judgment. Isn't that like an ability in retail? WoW. Flash of light. Flash of light. Final Judgment. Throwing some wisdom. Did a WoW Senate? Yeah. Yeah, I haven't gotten the presents from Ironforge yet. But yeah, they put out presents on Christmas Day. Like 3 or 4 ones you can open. 21. They're usually like, you know, gems. Just little, nothing crazy. I think you can get a recipe though, like a cooking recipe maybe or something. But it's nothing usually too crazy. Like sometimes you get lucky, you might get a ring. Like a green ring or something, you know. Like low level stuff. I always wish they would have maybe put like a little bit better loot in them, but unfortunately they don't. Okay, die. Oh, okay, don't die. Just aggro everybody. Oh, okay. Aggro, what do you aggro? 1? I didn't want him to aggro the whole pack. Let's see. I think it was just 1. Yeah. I think he just... oh, and then he reset. You bastard. Yeah, you'd have to play WoW to check out the Santa action. Yeah. Ooh, big crit. Big damage. Alright. Don't we have? Oh, I think I've got the level 24 blue chest piece. So when we get to level 24, I don't know if I have any other greens or gear. I gotta check my bank. I always try to buy myself stuff when it's cheap. Whenever I play on a fresh server, I always know I'm going to play a Paladin at some point, so I actually will always be looking out for certain gear that I want for my Paladin. Like when I'm leveling up my Hunter, and I'll literally start buying stuff for a Paladin, even though the Paladin hasn't been created yet. Because I always know at some point I'm going to level a Paladin, because I just love Paladins too much. They're just too much fun. Yeah, I know. Lots of running. You're right, it is the best. Ooh, level 25. Ooh, level 25. It's getting low on mana. We're going to switch to Wisdom. I need to have my Alchemist Hunter make me some potions. Mana potions. We're taking some damage. Ooh, we got a Sealed Command proc. Come on. We're going to Hodge. Hammer of Justice. We'll go ahead and throw in a big heal. Just to be safe. Judgment. Refresh command. Ooh, another command proc. Here comes Final Judgment. Boom. Final Judgment. That's like a spell I just made up. Even though it exists in retail, I think. My hunter is 51. You do the same for your rogue, Narok? Yeah, because I always know like what gear I want for the paladin. Like I always look out for certain pieces that are like really good prices. Like, for example, like I bought the Redbeard crest. I always check the price on this because it's like a level 19 shield. So I always, if I see it for like a gold or 2 gold, a lot of times I'll just pick it up. I actually got the skeletal club for this is actually a really good mace for paladins. Because the shadow bolt actually procs actually fairly frequently. And I got this for a really good price too. I got this for like 1.5 gold. And I always look out for these leggings as well. These are level 21 leggings. I like them because they got stamina and strength and spirit. Great for paladin. I got these for I think I got these for 2.5 gold. So, like this ring I got from a chest, I think. I got this from a chest. This one I think I got from maybe a quest. I can't remember. And then most of the other gear I just bought from the auction house. But yeah, I'm always looking out for gear as I'm leveling up on my hunter, just from the auction house to snag. Oh yeah. Oh, the best price. Okay, the best price I've gotten so far was, I got my Flurry Axe on my Paladin for, the guy was selling it for 300 gold, then he dropped it down to like 250, then he dropped it down to 200, and then he dropped it down to 190 because I was watching it because I needed Flurry Axe for my melee hunter. And finally, when he got to 190, I whispered him and said, I'll give you 150 for it, which was all the gold I had, and he agreed. So I bought a Flurry Axe that initially, when he was listing it on the auction house, was 300 gold, and I got it for 150. Another good price I got was I actually have the green tower for this paladin. I got the green tower for like 20 gold, which is super cheap. It's like super cheap. So I have a level 36 epic shield waiting for this paladin that I got for like 20 gold. But yeah, the prices are still kind of all over the place. Like I'll see stuff that's like, even like Flask of Petrifications, the price of this is going down. So the prices are actually much cheaper on this server than they were on Skull Rock. It could be because, the prices on Skull Rock really went up when Season Discovery came out because so many people left the hardcore to play Season Discovery. But the prices for Flasks of Petrification on Skull Rock were going anywhere from 100 to like almost 200 gold a flask. I saw a guy selling Flasks of Petrification in Stormwind just like an hour ago for like 25 gold. I'm like, 25 gold, which is super cheap. I mean, usually just the Black Lotus required probably to make that is 30 gold. 30. I'm assuming it takes, I don't know if it takes Black Lotus. I would assume because it's a flask. Most flasks take Black Lotus. Flask of Petrification. Yeah. Oh, and it takes 10 Mountain Silver Stage. That too also is a little bit. And 30 Stone Scale. Actually, those are pretty hefty regions. So yeah, I mean, so for getting one of those for like 25 gold is really cheap. I didn't buy one because I didn't see the need for it on my Paladin. Not at level 22. There's that Shadow Bolt proc. You'll see it proc fairly frequently. Maybe like once every other fight. Oh shit. He resisted my Hodge and he's level 26. I'm gonna reset. I'm gonna go try to reset this fight.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Yeah. I reset there because he's 26, which is 4 levels above me. That's kind of pushing it, to be honest. And also, I didn't want to get him and possibly have one of those stealthers. There's a few stealthers that walk around here. I didn't want a stealther to sneak up on me while he was on me. That would have been a little bit ugly. It's actually built into the game. It's not even an add-on. It's just Action Cam. Yeah, you can just create a macro here. Let me try to kill this 26 real quick. It could be difficult. I'm already missing. Okay, we're doing some damage. Ooh, big crit with our command. And down, I think I was 4 levels higher than me. Oh, we got a quest item, nice. You definitely needed a group. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Syntax? Oh yeah, the elites. Yeah, it can be tricky over here for sure. There's some stealthers. The elites can be really dangerous. The casters, of course. But yeah, for the add-on, it's not even an add-on for offsetting your camera. It's just Action Cam, which is built into the client. /console space Action Cam space full. Now, just create this macro, and it'll set it up like this. You can also create a macro to reset it, but the reset's pretty simple. So you want to put these 3 lines in a macro. And then just to set it back to the normal view, all you have to do is /console Action Cam default. All right? So you're set to default view. And you can just put those in a macro. Now, the other thing that's cool about the Action Cam is that if you target yourself, it'll go to default view. So if I target myself, it'll be like Action Cam default. And then once I target something else, it's going to go to whatever I have set from Action Cam settings. So I never need to reset it because it's just a better view in my opinion. Yeah. Yeah, my game code is just reshade. I don't typically like the orange to be this orange in the zones like Westfall and stuff. So a lot of times I will go in. Like right now I'm not bothering with it, but a lot of times I'll go into the colorfulness here and we'll just bring this down. Bring this down a little bit, and that'll kind of make this orange not quite so orange. No problem, Narak. No problemo. And since we're pretty low level, you just hang around this really front area to finish this quest out. There's a couple of like singular pulls we can do, and although we just saw that I can take out a level 26 pretty easily, and I'm only level 22, so that's an encouraging sign. I'm going with a build on the Paladin that I don't normally go with. I don't normally go with a command build, but I'm actually going command, and I'm actually going to do a really bizarre build. I'm going to grab... I keep forgetting exactly how I'm going to do this, but we're going to go command into conviction. We're going to go all the way down into improved retribution aura, and then we're actually going to jump all the way over to the holy tree. We're going to go down and pick up consecration. So we're going to do like a consecration improved ret aura build, which is going to be really interesting. I've actually never done it before, and I'm just doing it because I haven't done it before, so I just want to see how well it works for doing like some AoE pulls. And the only bad part about doing it, the only bad part about this build is we won't have, we're not going to have Redoubt and Shield Specialization right away. So at some point I have to determine when's the best time to pick up Redoubt. So do we want to pick up Redoubt before we get Consecration? I don't know. It's hard to say. It might be better just to grab Redoubt at least. I mean, we won't want to go all the way down to Shield Specialization because it'll take too long. I probably could. I mean, I definitely could tank. But if we're going to tank, we kind of need to get retribution. We need to get improved ret aura, retribution aura. If we're not, so I don't know. I probably won't be taking with this build right away. But once I respec, sorry, I'm a little congested. Once I respec at like 40, I'll probably respec around 45 so we can tank Zul'Farrak. So yeah, I got him, didn't I? Yeah, I did. I got 2. I got possibly 3. All right, we're running. Yeah, we got 3. We might have to bubble here. Let's take a look. We'll zoom out the camera. Definitely going to bubble. Oh, I didn't need to bubble. They actually reset. That's all right. I bubble so infrequently. That's only the second time I've bubbled. on this character. Am I going to tank? I will definitely tank, and the goal of this character is to be a tank. But will I tank while I'm leveling up? Probably not until I hit Zulfaric. But we do get dual spec, I think, at level 40, so we will be able to set up a tanking build starting at level 40. So we'll see. Yeah, so the answer to that question is probably I will be tanking once we hit level 40. Or like, ZF. Usually that's what I do when I level up hardcore on a Paladin. I usually don't tank until I hit like Zulfaric, because it's just not really worth it. To me, it isn't really worth it that much. Like, there's no gear out there that I definitely really need, and when you're doing like kind of random groups with people you don't know, it can be a little bit dangerous. Someone died at level 54. Yeah, level 54 was slain by a scavenger in Fellwood. Oops. All right, I gotta blow my nose. This cold's getting me, guys. Let me step away for a minute. Just blow my nose, clear my throat, because I think I've got a cold. I'll be right back. All right. Coca-Cola. Hey, Merry Christmas, Laser. Happy holidays. Happy holidays. I opened up all my presents this morning. The dogs and the cats got their presents this morning. There's a huge pack of gnolls right there that I didn't want to aggro. No, we're good. We didn't get them. The cat's got another little cat house, a little soft, kind of like almost like a hemp material or something, like cat house. It's like a big bubble. They also got their own individual scratching posts, and that's what the cat's got. And then the dog got a octopus toy, like a really tough octopus toy that he can chew. And I think he got something else. Oh, he got a big box of milk bones, because he likes milk bones. Oh, and he got a bed, and the dog got a doggy bed. And he loves his doggy bed, and he loves his milk bones. Yeah. All right, I took my hoodie off thinking I was too warm, but now I'm getting cold again. Total ripoff. Hey, what's up? No, the hunter is level 51. She's sitting in. I actually have been feeling the pull of the paladin for a while, and this always happens when I do a hardcore character. I usually get to around 45, 50, and then I usually take a break and start a different character, and that way the other character builds up rest time. So the hunter is currently 51, and she's maybe got about 80% rest time on through the first level. So once she gets close to max rest time, we'll switch over to her and we'll level her like a level or two, and I'll start bouncing back and forth between her and the paladin. Just leveling the hunter the rest of the 50 to 60, a lot of it on rest time, which just makes it go a lot faster. And it makes me able to get the paladin up pretty quick. Merry Christmas. Thanks, Ripoff. How you doing, man? Your husband got 2 games on his Steam wishlist. Nice. I do not. I mean, I don't. I just log over and look at the meter, and just see how I know that she's pretty close to like I think she's like level 51, like maybe 3 bars into 51. I know that last time her rest time was about almost 4 bars away from the right here. So I'll show you in a minute. But I don't have anything that really computes it other than just looking at her experience bar. But you can only get a 1.5 levels of rest, right? So here, I'll show you really quickly. We'll log out and check, because I haven't looked at her rest time in like a day or two. Because yesterday, most of the day I was at my wife's parents' for Christmas Eve. I got a super cool custom-made boot rack. My wife's parents gave me a really, really cool. It's made out of like horseshoes, and it's like a custom boot rack to put my cowboy boots on. Because I do have a couple pair of really nice cowboy boots. Anyways, it's really cool. All right, so you can see right now the bar is right here. See where my mouse is? So I'm 1 bar into 51, and I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 bars of rest time, but you can get a total of 30 bars of rest time, right? You can get a total of 30, so she's nowhere near the total rest time. The circle here is that I actually have a paid character transfer, because I bought that at one point. I just never used it. I think I was going to transfer a character, and I decided I did. Oh, I think I was going to transfer my character to a certain realm, and then apparently that realm had restrictions, so I was actually unable to transfer that character to that realm. So now I just never used it, so it's just sitting there. Just sitting there. Let me put my hoodie on. I'm cold. Hold on. You're buying a race change for one of your mages. Cool. All right. The hoodie is back on. It was too cold. Level 26 caster. Ooh. Level 26. We're going for a heal. We're going to play this safe. We're going to zoom the camera out a little bit. Make sure there's no pathers that are gonna pop in on my head here. Oh, the damage!
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Now we got a mob coming my way. Let's move over here. See that mob right there?
Kiss your ass goodbye. You can kiss your ass goodbye.
He's gonna run. Killed with my own Shadow Bolt. Take that! I gave you my version of the Shadow Bolt. 34 degrees outside. Nice. No, it's pretty cold here in Florida, but I mean it's Florida, so it never gets that cold. I hate Florida for because I like cold weather in the winter. I like snow. Really? I would think New York City would have white Christmases all the time. It's certainly cold enough up there. No, because of all the buildings? Yeah, that's true. I hate New York. Can't stand New York. People are rude. The streets are super narrow. All the cars are crowded on top of each other. Everything's so crowded. It's hard to get around. It's dirty. It's one of the dirtier cities compared to like Chicago. I grew up, I lived in Chicago a long time. Chicago's way cleaner city than New York. And the streets in Chicago are much wider. The sidewalks are much wider. It's easy to move around. People are nicer. Can't stand New York. People in the Midwest in general are nicer. Oops, sorry, bunny. My wife would kill me if she saw me killing that bunny. Hope you guys had a Merry Christmas. Hope everybody got some good gifts. I didn't check Bitcoin today. That a good gift. Will Bitcoin have a good Christmas day? It had a pretty good day yesterday. Oh, it did spike at one point up to almost 99,000. Well, they call it the Windy City not because of the wind. The reason it's called the Windy City is because of politics. It has very stormy politics. That's where that name comes from. But it is pretty windy. It is very windy, yeah. There's some good... The buildings with their shape create a lot of wind tunnels. But it is pretty... Well, you get the wind off the lake. I mean, you get that lake. I would think New York would be pretty windy, but I don't know. Like I said, I haven't... Whenever I got to New York, my first thought was, how do I get the hell out of here? Yeah, then Chicago, I worked downtown on Jackson, I think it was, and Jackson Street. The streets in Chicago down by Michigan Avenue, the ones going east and west, are all named after presidents. So you get like Jackson, Washington, stuff like that. But I think it was Jackson Street has a massive wind tunnel. Actually, this is a true story. In the winter, I was getting off the L train, right? And I was coming to Jackson. When you come around that corner off of Wabash and take a left onto Jackson, I saw the wind was so strong. It was like these, 50-mile-per-hour gusts was so strong that I saw this little old lady holding the light pole on the corner, like right on the street corner. And I swear I saw her feet come off the ground. I was like Gilligan's Island, man. You know, like Gilligan's Island where they their feet come off the ground. It was like I couldn't believe it. I was like, no way. But she was this frail old lady. I mean, she probably weighed like 50 pounds. Yeah, but right at Jackson and Wabash. So if you go here, if you go Jackson and Wabash, Chicago, and you go Street View, right? So I used to get off here's the elevated L train, right? So here's, no, that's not it. I guess it is. This is, here you go. This is Jackson. So this is Jackson and Wabash. So this is the corner. Like this light pole, or maybe I think it was this one. This pole here, I think the lady was literally holding that pole, and I swear her feet came off the ground. So if you go this way, you're going towards the lake, right? And there should be a Dunkin' Donuts right here on the left. Let's see if it's still there. Yeah, right there. No, it's a CVS. Oh, it looks like the Dunkin' Donuts isn't there anymore. Nope, there it is, right there. I used to go into this Dunkin' Donuts all the time in the winter, get my coffee. So the Dunkin' Donuts is still there. Then you go down here, and you're on Michigan Avenue. Right now, you're on Michigan Avenue. Here's the Park, and then you walk down south here, and right there. This is the building I worked in, 322 South Michigan. One of the buildings I worked in. I worked in several buildings downtown Chicago, but that's the one I worked in the longest, right here, 330 South Michigan. And the park was right across the street. I used to sometimes in the summer go over here and just lay in the park and take my shirt off and get a tan, and then go back to work after lunch. And then, of course, you go up the street here, and now you're going to downtown Chicago, right? But you can see the sidewalks are very wide in Chicago, unlike New York. You can also see the streets are there's much more room on the streets than in New York. The streets in New York are incredibly narrow. The actual roads are very narrow, and of course you get the museum. But I also work downtown Chicago. You're just not very far to get downtown from here. You're right downtown pretty much anyway. But you can see it's a very pretty city. You know, it's very clean. Most of the time it's pretty clean. For a city, you know what I mean? I like, there's a lot of things I like about the city, but there's things I don't like about the city, you know? I like that there's a lot to do, you know, there's a lot of, like, I go to the Chicago, like, the theater and see, like, plays and stuff, and there's lots of cool concerts, there's the museums that are really cool, you know, there's movies in the park, you can go down and watch movies on the big screen in the park, there's lots of really good restaurants. Chicago has more restaurants per city block than any city in the United States. And so there's a lot of really good food. And plus Chicago's really wide. I'm sure any huge city does, but Chicago's got a very wide variety of different types of food, you know, whether you want, you know, Indian food or Korean food or whatever you want, they have it. And they have good restaurants, you know, high quality food. So yeah, but I don't miss the crowds, you know, it can be very crowded. In the planetarium, damn. It gets hot in Chicago. Yeah, Chicago can get very, like in Illinois in general, like you usually will have like a week or two in the summer where it's, you know, it's well over 100 degrees, you know, well, not well over, it'd be like 102, 103, usually for like a week or two. I know because I was a big tennis player when I was young, you know, growing up in Illinois, and so I played tennis every day in the summer, like for like years. And so I was well aware of exactly what the temperatures were. And I used to play, you know, I played when it was 100 degrees, I was out there playing in it because I was in, you know, incredible shape, you know. I was in incredible condition. I was like, I literally like weighed like 130 pounds Like no joke. Like I'm like 5'9", you know? And so I was just so skinny because I played so much tennis. I couldn't keep any weight on me at all. Like now I'm like what, 180, 190. But back then I was like literally like 130 pounds because I was so thin because I had no weight. My body fat must have been like nothing because I played tennis like 4 hours a day every day, you know. Every single day I was in the court 4 or 5 hours, you know. And yeah, so I didn't even like we used to have the old Pizza Hut jugs. When you used to go to Pizza Hut back in the day, they had these specials where you'd buy a pizza and you'd get like a Pizza Hut like plastic like jug, you know, water jug. I used to have those in the court, like one on each end of the court. And when it was really hot like that, 100 degrees, me and my friend, we'd have a big Pizza Hut filled with ice water on each end of the court. We'd have towels, hand towels at the net and on each end of the court to wipe all the sweat off our hands, you know. And we'd play. We'd still go out there and play 100 degrees, man. And yeah, the beauty of being young, right? I have tendonitis in my shoulder and in my elbow. The elbow doesn't bother me too much. The shoulder is bad, so bad that if I throw like a football or a baseball, it hurts. Like it hurts pretty bad. Like I can't really throw a football or a baseball. I mean, I can, but it hurts. There's a lot of pain in my shoulder when I do that. So because of all the years of serving in tennis, it's just kind of messed up my shoulder. Because I could actually serve over 100 miles an hour on my serve. So I had a pretty good serve.
For the Alliance.
I was hitting it pretty hard. Yeah, I went to a doctor for my knees. I actually did tear my ACL on the tennis court, but I did that when I was older. But the doctor said that, yeah, my meniscus...
Hello.
He told me that my meniscus is really worn down from all the years of playing tennis. So it didn't really, like... It just wore out my meniscus, because you have, like... here... Like you've got your knee, right? You got your top of your knee, and then you've got your bottom, you know, your bottom knee, right? And in between, you've got basically like this. You got your washer in here, but basically you got your meniscus. It's like a cushion, and so most people's cushion might be like this thick, because I've played so much tennis. Mine is like this. Like, so that's really what tennis did to me, was it wears this down. So, and it probably does that for any sport where you're pounding on your, you know, the pounding on your knees does that. So, okay, do we have any more quests we want to do here? Did I turn that quest in? I was yakking. I wasn't even paying attention. We did turn that in, right? Yeah, we just turned that in. I guess we'll do Darkshore. Let's do the fly quest. We got the quest that like fly around, you know what I mean? Like go to Westfall, go to Darkshore, go to Westfall, all that shit. Let's get that done. We also have a quest. Oh yeah, we got that one. Okay, cool. That's the tower quest. All right. Well, you know what? Let's go ahead and turn that one in. We'll just cut across to the tower. This tower right here. Oh, you know, it'll be faster to walk from Goldshire, I think. Anyway, you do it. It's a little bit of a walk.
Need help?
Let's go to Westfall.
Be careful.
What's special? Well, the only difference between the Anniversary Realms is they have added a few things to them. They added the group finder here, so you can do looking for group, which is kind of cool, right? Hey, Merry Christmas. And I don't know who this is though, and how to. This person, I don't know how they know my name, but they do. Yeah, they had the group finder, so it's not like an automatic thing that teleports you to the group, but you just list yourself. Like, let's say I list myself for Dead Mines or something, and it just lists you, so people can see that, hey, you're looking for Dead Mines as a DPS, and so people will, you know, just allows them to basically post on a board, and then people will private message you or invite you and say, hey, do you want to do Dead Mines? So this is actually, I like this. I really like this. It doesn't teleport you to the dungeon, which is what I don't like. You know, I don't want something that just teleports people around to dungeons, because then they're not moving through the world, you know. And then the other big thing they've added is they've added dual specs. So now at level 40, for 50 gold, you can purchase dual specs, and now you can have 2 specs, which, again, I think that's a great addition to the server, especially on my melee hunter, because no one wants to invite my melee hunter to raids. But now that I got dual spec, I can set up my marksman build, and I can have a marksman build and a melee hunter build, and I can do melee hunter for dungeons and marksman for raids, which is great. So yeah, those are the biggest changes I can really mention. I know there's other changes, but those are the 2 big ones. Where are we at? Alright, so we got a quest to turn here. We got one to turn here. So let's turn this one in. And then if it tells me to fly somewhere, we'll go ahead and do that. I always call these the runaround quests that you have to do between Darkshire, Westfall, and Stormwind and Tuskwood. Yeah, it is pretty steep. I agree. It is pretty steep. I would have preferred it to be more around like maybe 20, like 25 gold.
Go with honor, friend. Be careful for the Alliance. Light bless you.
I've got a whopping 11 gold on this character. Alright, so we got a quest to turn in Westfall. We got a bunch.
Good day to you. Have a good one.
I'm going to turn this one back in at Red Ridge. Surprising the cats aren't using the cat bed that we got. I thought for sure they would use it like all the time. I'm not really sure why they're not using it. Cats can be finicky. They went crazy over the event. Yeah. Well, they love cat trees. Like all the cat trees I've ever bought for them, they've used pretty much a ton. I bought a little donut thing. It's in the shape of a donut, and it's got an opening on one end, and they can crawl in there, and they use that quite a bit. And then the top of the donut, they can lay in the top. So my one cat likes that, and lays in the top, lays inside. And the other cat, the white cat, uses that too. But the one I bought, which is a little bubble house, which is a very soft material, and it's kind of pliable, and it's got an opening in one side. I thought and when we got it, they jumped right in, and they used it for like a day or two, and then they stopped using it. So I was just like, that's weird. But cats can be finicky. Oh yeah, that happens sometimes, which is weird. I don't understand why cats. We don't have that problem. Our cats get along pretty well.
What can I do for you? Be careful, for the Alliance.
Okay, so we need to go to Stormwind. Alright, let's go to Stormwind now. Turn in some quests, then we'll go to Goldshire, turn in a quest, then we gotta go to the Tower of Azora, turn in that quest. Then we're probably gonna have to go to Duskwood, turn in that quest. So we're just running around right now. Lots of running around.
Can I help you? Safe travel.
Azora, Goldshire, then Stormwind? Well, I can fly to Stormwind. It's a fast... What do you mean? I can't fly to Goldshire. So if I fly to Stormwind, I can walk to Goldshire. That's faster than walking from Lakeshire to Goldshire. You could walk from Lakeshire to Azora, but I would argue that Goldshire to Azora is probably a shorter distance than Lakeshire to Azora. So it really doesn't matter. I mean, either way, they're probably about the same. If you walked from Lakeshire all the way to Azora, then to Goldshire, and then to Stormwind, I still think that would be longer. I think it's faster just to fly to Stormwind, walk to Goldshire, walk to Azora, and then, if possible, if we need to, we can walk down into Duskwood, because I've got some quests in Duskwood. But it's all pretty, you know, like there's a quest to turn in here, there's a quest to turn in here, there's a quest here, and there's quests here. So it really doesn't matter. Just pick your poison, you know. I need to go everywhere. Let's leave it at that. If we just like put it on like in paint and just start drawing lines of all the places we need to go, we're gonna get like a spaghetti map. It's gonna be like one of those like hurricane spaghetti weather patterns. Well, we could go this way. We could go that way. That's actually a pretty great. Oh my god, that's a pretty good analogy of leveling up in World of Warcraft. I'm gonna put that in guild chat. I've determined through vigorous hours of testing that WoW leveling is a hurricane spaghetti oh my god, spaghetti simulation. Alright, is it up front? Is it up front? Oh no, it's over here. Alright. Boop, doop, doop, doop. So we've got one quest to turn in here. We also need to get some Stormwind seasoning herbs while we're here. Look, there's the Christian faith-based guild, Holy Spirit.
Open for business. Light bless you.
Yeah, I don't know. I think they're just a Christian-based guild, from what I understand. They were posting that they were going to create a Christian-based guild, so I posted I was starting a guild called Satan's Hollow. That was a Satan worshiper guild. I was just kidding, of course, but this UI has nothing I use. Is that Bubbles? Is that you, Bubbles? My UI is much cleaner than your UI, Bubbles, if that's you. The UI should be clean. Your UI had bunch of crap all over it. Just had a bunch of crap that you don't need. Actually, let's take a look at your UI. Let's critique your UI, Bubbles. Let's take a look. I don't know where you put the screenshot though. Is it just like in? I don't even know. Is it general? Oh, here it is. I'm gonna critique your UI. Okay, first off, yeah, let's zoom this down. You've got all these damage numbers. I don't know how much do you really need all this stuff. I mean, you might look at it once in a while. You got death log, which you really don't need, so it's taking up space on your screen. It's a waste of time. You've got your nameplate here, bubble wrap, way up high, which again is kind of a waste. It's just blocking your screen. Do you really need to see it? You've got your enemy target here, which is up high again. Does it really need to be here? You've got your rested XP add-on, which I hate that add-on, by the way. The rest of it's okay, like down here and stuff's fine. I would like to see where your group is. If you're a healer, which you probably are, I would like to see where your party frames are, because that's really big. And if you're not using an add-on like a heal bot, then that's really important. But again, I mean, you don't need your frames here, like Bubble and your Lee, Joni, whatever. You don't need to be this high up on the screen. You are playing with the camera pretty far zoomed out, though. So if you do always play with the camera this far zoomed out, then I can understand why you would put them there, because they're really... But you're wasting a lot of screen real estate. You're just wasting a lot of screen real estate. I see a lot of people using details here, like you've got details broken out with... damage you're doing, the healing you're doing, and then the damage your group's doing, and the healing that you're doing over time, the healing that people are doing over time within your group. But do you really need any of that? I mean, it's okay. It's not bad. So it's not really a bad thing to have that. You've got your Light of Elune on a really big icon, but I don't see that it's keybound here. I'm sure you have it keybound though. If we look at the bars. Oh, if we look at the bars, look at the bars, look at the bars. You've got what looks like a weak aura here for your shadow, for your keeping your bubble up on possibly yourself. I'm assuming that's maybe a weak aura, or maybe just a cooldown monitor to monitor the cooldown, and then maybe you've got a Shadow Word Paint that monitors the duration of your Shadow Word Paint on its target. Your engineering with your explosive bombs, you've got your target dummies. They're all keybound, which is good. I don't know if that's a nifty stopwatch. I know you're too low level, so it's not that. That's about it. So not a bad UI. Not a bad UI, but there is a lot of screen real estate. I don't know if you're using a widescreen monitor, but this looks really kind of wide. You might be using a widescreen monitor. So there's my review of your UI. So it's not bad. It's not widescreen. I just looked in that, maybe because your camera was so far zoomed out, it looked a little wide. It's not a bad UI. I think my biggest thing is I don't want stuff up above a certain portion of the screen, especially in hardcore. Like if you're in a dungeon, for example, and there's you get an extra pool of mobs, and let's say you've got a character here that's getting hit by somebody, you might not see they're getting by somebody. I mean, obviously you will if you're looking at the party frames, but it's better to be able to see the screen, right? It's better to be able to see the screen.
King's honor.
The other thing you could do too,
Bless you. Go with honor, friend.
you could do with your details windows is I don't use details, but because I don't ever see the need for it. But I just use recount because it does what I need. But you could make the details windows probably not show unless you're in combat, or maybe show what I mean out of combat only. Like just make them not show while they're in combat. That way you're going to recoup all that screen real estate. For me, the other thing too is with your screen showing, with your party frame here, you really don't need this. You don't need your party frame, as long as you have some add-ons or some way to track your health and your mana, right? Like, if you have a way to track your health and mana, you don't need this at all. I mean, honestly, I've actually kicked around the idea of not even showing my nameplate, but there are times when I want to see it, more for mana than anything else. I don't need it for health, because I have health warnings that trigger, so if my health gets down to, let's see, low health. So when my health gets down to like 55%,
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
it's going to play You Can Kiss Your Ass Goodbye when I'm like at 55%. If my health goes down to... I think I've got 3 of them. This one. If my health drops to less than 43%, right? If my health drops to less than 43%, we're going to hear this.
You were screwed.
And then, if my health drops to less than 35%, and this is where I consider my health at a critical state, we hear this. So we hear the gasp. And so when I hear the gasp, I know, like, oh shit, my health's pretty low. So in that, because I have 3 different health monitors that kind of monitor my health, I never need to look at my health. Like, I will look at it just to heal myself in fights. Like, if I'm fighting through 2 or 3 mobs and my health's like half, I mean, I'll, you know, or maybe my health's like 70%, because, you know, you want to heal yourself before you get that low. Like, I see people make that mistake all the time, where they're playing like a paladin or whatever class they're playing. If you're playing on a class that has a heal, like a druid paladin specifically, their health, they'll be in a fight against 2 mobs, and their health will get down to like maybe 70%. And instead of healing themselves, they'll just keep fighting. I don't ever do that, because what happens if another mob aggroes? What happens if a patrol comes by? What happens if, God forbid, one of these mobs has some ability you're not aware of, like some sort of a long duration stun or something? You don't want to be sitting in a long duration stun at 70% health with 2 mobs on you. So it's always best just to try to keep your health up. And now I'm talking, and I've drank too much coffee, and I don't know where I'm going. Let's run to Goldshire. I drank too much coffee. If you can tell. Yeah, you can tell. Party frame. Oh, yeah, that's good. See, that's good. That's a good spot for him. Yeah, and that's a mistake I see a lot of healers make. I'm not in a group. I wish I could show you, but in a group, the party frames, like for me, if I was healing, what I do on my party frames is they're right here. They're like here's my nameplate, here's my target. My party frames, I make them horizontal, like if I'm in a group of 5, and I stretch them horizontally almost right between, maybe a little bit higher. That way, if you're healing, it's just so easy, because your cursor, anybody's cursor usually rests right about here on the screen, just to the right of your character. So if you're healing, you want the frames to be somewhere, if you're click healing, which most people do. I mean, you can mouse over heal too, right? You don't have to click. You can just move your cursor over the plate and mouse over heal, which is what I typically do. Like if I want to heal this guard here, I can just mouse over heal him, right? I'm not sure if it'll work on a guard, but it does. I can just mouse over heal. You know, this is mouse over heal here, mouse over heal here, right? And if I want to heal myself, I just hold down the shift key, and it's going to heal me, right? Or if I had them targeted and I hit flashlight, it's going to heal them. But if I want to heal myself, same thing, just hold down the shift key. So my macro's set up to allow for, you know, mouse over healing if I want to use mouse over healing, or I can just heal the target if I want. But I can always heal myself just by holding down shift. So, but yeah, it's the mistake I see with a lot of people is they'll leave the default party frames at the top left corner of the screen, which is just awful. And then you see them moving their cursor from here all the way to the top left of the screen to click somebody to heal them, and that's just... Or they try to click them on the screen, their actual physical character on the screen. Either way is bad, because you can misclick something, maybe an enemy, maybe something gets in front of you. The time it takes to move your cursor up there and back is just... And there's the time lost on your actual recognition of what's going on the screen in front of you, because you're looking up to the left side, so you're missing what's going on in front of you, so... Try to copy your retail UI. It's not bad. Your UI is not bad. My only thing is I just think you could move some of your plates down lower on the screen, and that way you have more visibility on the screen. And as long as you set up some notifications, some audio alerts as to your health, then you don't really need to ever look at your health. You won't have to worry about your plate so much. The only time I look at my plate is in combat, just to check my mana. And actually, I could completely get rid of my plate if I wanted to, and just create like a weak ore for mana. And actually, I probably should do that. To be honest, I probably should do that. So it would be easy for me I can go into move any, right? And I can go to here, and we can just say alpha, right? Alpha not in combat, and alpha in combat. Okay. Okay, done. Save. Reload UI. And now my party frame is completely gone, right? So I don't even have to look at my party frame now if I don't want to. Did I not have a quest here to turn in? I thought I did. One second. I drank way too much coffee today. Oh shit. I got a train. I'm leveling so fast I'm forgetting to train stuff. Yeah, Holy Knight, sure. Concentration, no. Seal of Justice, no. Blessing of Might, yes. Crusader, we don't need Crusader right now. So all we really needed was Might, that's fine. And let's go to... What am I doing? What am I doing? See my rank 3, rank 3. You like seeing all the information in numbers? I don't know. Like, I only want to see the numbers when I want to see them. So, like, my point is, if I'm not looking for them, I don't want to see them on my screen. That's my point. If I don't need to look at the information, then why is it on my screen? That's the way I look at it. When I like for example, if I only want to see DPS when I'm not fighting, I could just change it so my DPS only shows up out of combat. And, you know, we could do that. We can go in here and say, oh, you know, hide. Where is it? In here somewhere. We can just hide it while we're in combat. You know, auto hide on combat right here. I don't do it because it's so far down on my screen it doesn't matter, but if I was gonna have a lot of weird stuff with details, I definitely wouldn't show it when I'm in combat. Same thing with like Weak Aura too. Like there's a lot of Weak Auras you can set up where you're tracking certain things. Like right now you can see these things are bouncing to let me know that I don't have a seal and I don't have a blessing up, which is good. Like, oh, okay, I know I don't have a seal because this seal here, Seal of Righteousness, is bouncing up and down. Blessing of Wisdom is bouncing up and down, so I can cast Blessing of Wisdom. That's going to go away. If I switch to Blessing of Might, it's still going to be gone because I have a blessing. If I right-click off Blessing of Might, I also have audio alerts that play, right? Like, so when I right-click this off, it says your strength fades, and we hear the monk chanting, right? And then if I do Blessing of Wisdom and I right-click that off, it says all hope is lost, and it's a different monk chant. So, and I also have audios that'll tell me when my blessing's expiring. So when it gets down to like 15%, we'll hear a sound effect, and then we'll see this appear. I can't really simulate that without waiting for the buff to go down really low. But yeah, it's good. No, your UI is way better than most people's. I'll give you that. I mean, most people's UIs are a disaster. I mean, they're just straight up a disaster. They're so bad. Oh. You feel attacked? No, I didn't say UI was bad. I was just saying it could be improved. But I'm pretty critical of UIs. I'm a pretty critical person of UIs because I'm really anal about my UI. I like it to be really clean. I don't want there to be a lot of crap, you know. You know, it just hurts my soul to see the really bad UIs, you know.
Light bless you. Go with honor, friend.
I don't know if we're gonna even do this quest, but I figure that was worth 1,400, so it was worth turning in. Yeah, like if you go to the hardcore death clips, right, and you look at some of those UIs, it just hurts my soul to look at them, right? Here's a video from 22 hours ago, right?
What an absolute...
This guy's UI is actually surprisingly not too bad. You can see a lot of people will put their nameplate and the enemy's nameplate much higher up on the screen like you did, Bubble, because they want to see it. Because they want to see it, but you don't really need to see it. Like, why do you need to see the enemy's nameplate? You don't need to see, like if I target myself here, you can see Q Faith down here, this target. You don't need to see the target nameplate, right? So if I go here and I target this wolf, I don't need to see this nameplate. I need to see it when I target him, but that's fine. Okay, I target him. But once I get within range and we see his nameplate, right, show up, now I see the nameplate. It has all the information I need. It's got his level. If I go up and hit him, right, you know, okay, I can see his health. I don't need the plate down here. Now, if he was a spellcaster and he cast a spell, I'd get a bar here, right? We'd see the bar. Like, if I run over to the lake here, I can show you what the cast bar looks like. For the probably the heaviest nose. Like, I remember, like, you guys ever see, like, that movie, what is that? You know that movie? What's it called? Oh, I'm blanking. This is old man brain coming in. You know that movie with the virtual reality movie with Halliday's Virtual World, and you guys know what I'm talking about. The virtual reality movie where the Oasis, you know, the Oasis. Everybody goes in the Oasis to live out their lives. Anyways, so no, not the Lawnmower Man, but that's a great movie. I love that movie. Lawnmower Man's great. Is it Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy? No, it's not that. It's not that one. Oasis Holiday. Ready Player One. Yeah, Ready Player One. Most people stare near their tunes, which is why they... Yeah. But my point is, what I'm trying to say is you don't need to stare at your tune. You don't want to be looking at your tune. The best players are going to be aware of their surroundings. The best way to be aware of your surroundings is looking at your surroundings, not looking at your character or looking at nameplates. Like here, if I go up to here, right? I'm looking at the screen. I'm not looking at the nameplate down here. I'm looking at the character. Now I see his frostbolt. You know? I can clearly see his cast bar, right? I can clearly see that I've stunned him. I've got the the counter saying how long he's stunned. You know, all the information's there on the enemy's nameplate. So I don't need to see. The only time I really look at the target window is just to see who I have targeted. Right? Just, oh, who do I have targeted? You know what I mean? Yeah. No, I'm not. Yeah, that's fine. I'm just saying I'm just saying the best players aren't going to be looking at. They're not going to be looking at the plates down beneath their feet. They're going to be looking at the enemy on the screen because you're going to be much more responsive to the world and what's happening around you. This is more of a PvP thing. You got to remember, I'm more of a PvP WoW player than I am a PvE WoW player. Okay, so in PvP, you're not, although in PvP they've got crazy things that they're tracking, but you're trying to look at what's on the screen. You're trying to see. That's why they're using all their target arena macros. That's why a lot of times, like if they're doing interrupts, like a rogue, if rogue's going to do a kick macro, he's probably got to kick arena 1, kick arena 2, right? Keybinds, so that he doesn't have to target the enemy target arena 1 or enemy target arena 2. He just has modifiers on his kick macro that he's just gonna, he's just gonna hit the button. Just gonna hit the button. It's gonna, it's gonna kick that person. Yeah, don't feel attacked. That was not my intention to make you feel attacked. I think your UI is pretty good. You got a solid UI. And I like that you put your party frames near your, near where you can easily see them and mouse, mouse over them, which is great. That's what you need.
How generous.
Whenever I talk to people on stream, I completely fuck up what I'm doing in game. Like I'm all over the place. I'm like, but that's okay. I don't level for speed. I play the game for fun, so I'm not trying to break speed records. Where should we go? We've got to turn in. Let's head over and turn these quests in, and then we'll go to Westfall and fly to Darkshire. And yeah, let's, as opposed to walking. We could walk to Darkshire, but then we'd have to walk over here, and then we have to, no, let's not do that. Let's walk this way. We're going to turn in the quest here. We're going to turn in the quest here. We'll finish getting our gooey spider legs, and then we'll circle around. Then we'll go to Westfall, and then we'll fly to Duskwood, and then we'll come back the other direction. Kill a few wolves while we're at it, just for skins. Offset our camera. We're still like, I need to get back to my leatherworking. You want to talk about not min-maxing? I am doing the worst profession in the game. I am going dragon scale leatherworking, which is probably the worst profession in the game. And I'm doing it for 3 reasons. 1, for the lols. 2, for the fact that I like the fantasy aspect of skinning dragons and getting dragon scales. I just like that fantasy aspect. And 3, when I look at the auction house, I see so few dragon scales. Of course, there isn't a big, huge market, but I think because it is such a shitty profession that really nobody's running it, which is kind of cool, you know? So it's a very niche marketplace for a dragon scale. And I just did not want to do mining again. I'm so sick of mining on Paladins. It's just like, ugh. I hate mining. We've got a wolf. Hello, Mr. Wolf. Well, hello there. Hello there. Now, see, we hid my plate right now, so I don't know what my health is, right? Like, we have no idea what my health or mana is right now. Although it does show up if I hover over it. So we'll turn it back on, though. It is a little annoying not to see it. I was just showing you that we could easily hide it if we wanted to. Alright, right click here, alpha combat, alpha not combat. Okay. Save, reload UI. Bada bing, bada boom. Bada bing, bada boom. Welcome. Merry Christmas, everybody. Welcome to World of Warcraft. Hey, Jose, how's it going? Merry Christmas, man. Thank you. Good to see you, Jose. Oh, I didn't even know I was close to leveling. I wasn't paying attention. Woohoo, level 23. Level 23. You know what that means? Another point of crit. We're still going down our ret tree for now. Moving towards our improved ret ore. We're doing a completely different build that I've never done before, so it's going to be interesting. Going to be interesting. You're always hidden, right? Oh, it's creeper. You're one of those creepers. Creeper creep. Hopefully you get lots of good Christmas presents today. I hope everybody gets good Christmas presents and has a good holiday. Let's put on some crazy music. We're just killing because I like to kill. And I need skins anyway. Volst! Volst, thank you, man! Don't play WoW or much of anything these days, but it's always fun to chill. Thank you, Volst, man, I appreciate it. Thank you, Volst, you're the man. Merry Christmas. Volst is always giving me money. Thank you, Volst, I appreciate it, man. Merry Christmas to you. Merry Christmas! Won't you play Christmas Fresh? Won't you play Christmas Fresh with me? Playing some vanilla on Christmas. See, there's my weak aura that tells me my blessing's about to expire. 13 seconds, 12 seconds. Oh my god, your blessing's going to expire. 9 seconds. Oh my god. And of course, if it expires, we'll hit an audio sound play as well. Now we get the audio sound that plays, and then we get the annoying bumpy icon to let me know that I have no seal and no blessing. They're just like nag reminders. Most of the times I don't need them, but there are times when I'll be in a raid or like a dungeon and things get really hectic, and sometimes you'll just forget, or for whatever reason you might put it up. You'll like your blessing will drop and you won't notice it because you're so intent on killing mobs or tanking, and then you'll see it bouncing, and that's when it really pays for itself. That's when you're like, oh shit, I didn't realize my blessing had dropped. You know what I mean? So that's when that weak aura really kind of comes into play. Yeah, we're caroling to BRT. Oh, the Shadow Bolt. You love my... What is it? I love your lives? What do you mean? I would send a super chat, but the dollar is 6 to 1. Oh, man. Oh, no problem, Jose. Do Paladins get basic writing for free? I think it's... Yeah, they do get the spell. I don't remember how much... I think you do, kind of. I don't remember if there's... I mean, you have to pay for writing, which is... How much is writing again? Like 20 gold? 25 gold? I can't remember. You still have to pay for your writing skill. Six to 1 exchange rate, Jose. That sucks. No worries, man. Buffing each other with mistletoe, with milk that's ice cold. Yeah, you don't have to pay for the mount. That's the difference. I mean, you don't have to pay for a mount. But you still have to pay for writing skill, I believe, so. Or maybe not. Maybe I'm just remembering. You'd think I'd know. I've only leveled like 10,000 paladins to 60, probably. That's old man brain again. This is what happens when you get old. You can't remember stuff. We'll find out when we get to 40. Won't be that long, right? Wolves, let me kill the wolves. Come to me, my puppies. I need more leather. I need more leather. Someone was making fun of me yesterday for Seal Command with a one-handed sword. I'm like, hey, it works. Don't knock it until you've tried it, man. We can use a two-hander, of course, but I just don't have a good two-hander right now, so. But if we had a good two-hander, we could weapon swap. I mean, I do have a two-hander on me. It's just not very good. So here, I got the two-hander right now. Here, let's put on Seal of a Crusader.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
I need to level up the two-hand skill probably. It's probably a little bit low. So we'll go ahead and level it up some. You had to explain what CC meant? Oh my god, really? It's amazing. You know what Bubbles is amazing is when I watch those hardcore death clips, how many people are going down with their mouse and clicking skills. That's what's amazing. That on a game that's 20, how old is it? 2004? 20 years old? That people still don't know how to just do basic key binding, you know? That's what blows my mind. I mean, if you want to know why you're dying, I mean, if you have to click buttons, that really hampers you a lot. You know, your responsiveness is going to be really, really slow. Yeah, let's go ahead and level up my... Well, let's just put up Crusader. Let's level up my two-hand skill here because it's a little bit low. The race-specific Paladin mount. Yeah, I think that's really cool. I like that. The race-specific is a nice touch for sure, Laser. I think I want to, on my Hunter, Laser, I want to get that mount you were talking about in the Winter Spring. I've never done the grind for that. I think that would be kind of cool to do. What am I getting over here? Like what's the quest? Yeah. Oh, we still need some... Give some credit to them not panicking. Yeah, if they don't panic. I mean, most hardcore deaths come down to, a lot of times it is people panicking. Yeah, I mean, I've seen so many people die in hardcore where they get 2 mobs on them and their health starts to get low and they run away. And I'm like, if you just stand there and fight, you're probably fine. You know, if you literally just stand there and kill the monster, you're probably fine, you know? But people don't. And that's why I really encourage you as a hardcore player. I encourage people all the time. Make sure that you put yourself in situations so you understand what you can handle. So like, for example, make sure you you pull 2 mobs like this, and make sure you understand how much damage are you going to take. Is this difficult? Am I going to die here? Like, am I going to die here? You know, look at your health, right? You know, like I've got what? I'm down here like, 60% health, right? Now my audio alert's going to trigger here in a second to let me know that I'm less than 55%. So, all right, I'm going to go ahead and kill this guy. We got these stupid things. All right, now I'm just going to throw in a heal. But know what you can handle. But do it in a way that, obviously, you don't want to get yourself killed, but don't always just fight one mob and not know how well your character can handle 2 mobs or maybe 3 mobs.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Most characters have abilities that allow them to handle 2 mobs of their level pretty easily. Now, if you don't have heals, it's a different story. I'm a paladin, so I can heal. I mean, I could probably pull 3 of these guys, and I would be okay. Like someone who does not a healer, like a rogue would be a little bit better. But like every class is going to have a way to mitigate multiple mobs. Like a hunter is going to be able to have their pet tank, maybe trap a mob. Like a hunter could easily handle 3 mobs of their level. You just trap 1, have your pet tank 1, and then if your pet gets low on health, what you want to do is you want to be able to set your macros up such that you can swap your pet's cower on and off, your pet's growl on and off, which is what I do on my hunter. That way you can actually rotate threat on between 2 mobs. So like if you have 3 mobs, maybe even 4, right? If you've got a hunter and you've got a pet and you've got 3 mobs attacking you, if you put all 3 mobs on your pet's probably going to die. And you're going to waste time healing. Well, you don't want to waste time healing because then you're not doing damage, then the mobs aren't dying fast enough. So what you do is you trap 1, you have one of the mobs hit your pet, you have one of the mobs hit you, you focus kill the mob that's hitting your pet. And then as soon as that one's down, you have the pet hit the other mob, right, that was hitting you. Then you can just either deterrence or you can feign death, retrap the other mob. But it's a very easy scenario. It's a very easy scenario to handle 3 mobs. It's not a difficult scenario. You could even do 4 mobs. 4 mobs, what you would do is you would trap 1. You would have probably 1 mob, 2 mobs hitting your pet, and you would wing clip kite the 4th mob. And then you would focus on 1 mob on the pet, and then once the 1 mob on the pet's down, you could probably feign death, trap the mob that's closest to you, kill the mob that the pet's on, and then probably try to kite the other one. There's a lot of different things you have to do, but you could definitely do it. It's not hard. Well, it is hard if you don't know what you're doing. But then if you look at like a warrior, now the warrior is the one class that really it's difficult. On a warrior, it's very, very difficult. If you're taking on 2 mobs of your level, it's difficult. And the other thing I see warriors do all the time is I see them pop retaliation, which I don't recommend retaliation. I would rather, if you have shield wall, I would rather you focus on mitigating damage as opposed to taking more damage and trying to out DPS. A lot of people will say that more deep, the better your offense. The best defense is a good offense, or the best offense is, you know what I mean? Like you'll see that a lot when people are like, well, the best defense is a good offense, which in some cases is true, but in hardcore it's kind of risky. I prefer to go the other route and say the best offense is a good defense. So if I have 2 mobs on me, right, and I'm a warrior, a lot of times what I'll do is I'll just shift, I'll switch to my sword and shield, and I'll literally just shield block. I'll just shield block over and over again until the first mob's dead, and then if I've got enough health, I'll switch back to whatever my primary DPS is, and switch back to my battle stance and just kill the mob, as opposed to focusing on trying to do AoE damage to both of them and me sustaining a lot of health damage. The reason I do that is, once again, what happens if an additional mob aggroes to me? If an additional mob aggroes to me and I'm trying to DPS those 2 mobs down by doing whatever, retaliation, or who knows, maybe I'm in berserker stance, whatever. By the time I get those 2 mobs down, I'm pretty low on health, and if a 3rd mob aggroes, then I'm kind of in a bad situation. So I prefer to play a more defensive style when it comes to a warrior. But that's just my play style. Yeah, you need to do, I call it the turkey test bubbles. In New World, there's these turkeys all around the world, and the turkey test for me is a damage test. Like, as I level up, every time I hit a turkey, like the damage goes up. So it's a good way to show me like my damage increase. I call it the turkey test, but it's kind of like I have like a turkey test for defense. You know, it's like, and I call that the litmus test, but you definitely want to know what you can handle, because that way when the shit hits the fan, you don't panic. A lot of people panic because they don't know what their character can handle. They don't know how to handle 3 mobs as a hunter. They don't know how to handle 4 mobs as a hunter. They don't know how to handle 3 mobs as a paladin. They don't know how to handle 2 mobs as a warrior. Every class has their kind of limit as to what they can do. And if you're not trying to figure that out, then you're just going to panic. You're going to panic. And when the shit hits the fan, you're going to panic. And when you learn how to handle those situations solo, as a solo player, then when you're in a group context, you benefit the group. Because if I know how to handle 4 mobs as a hunter, and I'm in a group, and all of a sudden we get an extra pull, we get an extra group of mobs coming, me as a hunter can take over and say, you know what, I'm going to handle like 4 of these mobs by myself. And you're going to turn a situation where the group's having a hard time, and maybe the healer is struggling to keep people alive, and you're going to make that a lot easier for your group. Right? You're going to save the group, basically. So learning how to handle your character correctly, singularly, is going to make you better in a group context, and just going to make you a better player. And it's easy to figure out those scenarios without dying. So kill 1 mob, right? Kill like 1 wolf, and see how much damage does 1 wolf do, and just double that and say, well, if I have 2 wolves hitting me, I'm going to take twice that much damage. Where's that going to put my health bar? You know, where's my health bar going to be, right? If I'm taking twice as much, you know. So if you kill 1 wolf and your health gets to 40% health, when the wolf dies, well, then it's probably not a good idea to test killing 2 wolves, because 2 wolves is going to knock you past, you know, less than 0, and you're dead. But if you kill 1 wolf and, you know, you're only down to like maybe 70% health with 1 wolf on you, then you can probably easily handle 2. And if you kill 1 wolf and you only drop to like 80%, you can probably handle 3. You know, it's not difficult to figure out. Merry Christmas, everybody! Are we getting some leather? We're getting a little bit of leather. I need to kill higher level mobs. What's my leather working, or my skinning skill? My skinning is 178 out of 225, so we still... when we get to the worgen, we'll max out the 225 skinning on the worgen. Warrior's awesome. Warrior will definitely be... I've leveled Warrior to 60 twice in hardcore, and it's super fun and super challenging. And Warrior's really cool because with the Warrior, you have so many really cool mechanics. The Warrior has a lot of mechanics that make them really fun. Like, I don't know if I have one I could show you. Like, let's see if I have one, a hardcore warrior that I could look at really quickly. But yeah, they have so many cool mechanics. And the one thing that most warriors don't do correctly, and I don't want to say correctly, this is not necessarily that they're not doing it correctly, because it may not be correct for them. But the biggest thing that warriors don't understand is how to mitigate damage. Most warriors focus on doing damage, but they don't understand how can I mitigate damage in a scenario, right? If we go to Classic Era, I don't know if I have... Let's see. Let's go to Bloodsail Buccaneers. Do I have a warrior here? Okay, level 1. No. Oh, here. 50 warrior. Okay, so on this warrior, let's see if I've got like some weapon swap macros set up. I should, right? Okay, no. F. Nah, my keybinds... This character I haven't played in a long time, so it's not set up correctly. That's too bad. Now, why is it... Wait. Why is it doing a countdown? I'm in the middle of Stormwind. If I'm logging out, it should log me out instantly. Do you see that? It started to, like, do a countdown? What? How about Skull Rock? Skull Rock. Oh, I got 14 characters on hardcore Skull Rock. Warrior. Okay, here we go. Here we go. I've got a hardcore warrior right here on Skull Rock. Got a hardcore warrior on Skull Rock. She's got really good gear, too. Because I played a ton of Skull Rock PvP. Or, sorry, a ton of Skull Rock Hardcore. Okay. All right, so we've got macro setup on the warrior, right? This is a fury warrior, leveling a fury warrior in hardcore, and you can see I've got Control F, Shift F, and F. Those are my 3 different keybinds that switch between a 2-hand weapon. Shift F is going to be my sword and board, and Control F is going to be my dual wield setup. So as a warrior, what makes warrior so fun is the fact that you have this flexibility of not only switching weapons but also changing stances. Now, I have my macro set up so that I've got this stupid add-on. Well, let me fix that. I hate that add-on. What is that called? I don't even see it. It's some sort of... this one. Get rid of that. Alright, so let's go kill some monsters really quick. I just want to show you something. So as a warrior, like, you're going to be changing, like, your stances, but you want your macros to manage that for you. So, like, if I charge... let's say I'm in defensive stance. Like, right now I'm in defensive stance. But if I want to charge this guy, you can't charge from defensive stance, right? Like, if I hover over charge, requires battle stance. But I don't need to change to battle stance. I'm just going to do my keybind to charge, which is shift mouse wheel up. I like that because, you know, mouse wheel forward, it feels like I'm moving forward towards my enemy. My macro changes my stance for me, right? But let's say I'm like, so I'm gonna put myself back in defensive stance. Let's say I'm fighting this mob and I want to mitigate damage. No, sorry. Let's say I want to mitigate damage, right? Like, let's say I'm fighting this skeleton and I get like a bunch of monsters on me. So I'm going to charge in, right? If you get like 2 mobs on you, a lot of people will try to like retaliate. I don't normally do that. What I do is I just immediately and instantly shift into sword and board and throw up shield block, right?
Lovely.
So every time she says lovely, that means I'm proccing revenge. So let's just see how much damage I take. Right now, if I charge, I'll probably still charge. I don't think it'll weapon swap. Right now I'm in what, defensive stance? So we're going to charge. I still have my shield. I'm going to shield block, right? Block.
Lovely.
And I'm just going to shield block again.
Lovely.
And that's all I'm going to do. And then I'll just throw in some revenges, right? Shield block. And whenever revenge comes up, I'm going to use revenge. You can see I'm going to take very little damage. Of course, these mobs are low level. But you can easily, as a warrior, have like two or three mobs on you that are the same level as you. And instead of like panicking or popping retaliation, just shield block. Just have a macro, switches to your shield, shield block. When you proc revenge, use revenge. Shield block. Revenge. Shield block. You're going to take very little damage. Okay, and the reason that's good is because of what I was saying. If you try to use retaliation, you're going to lose a lot of health. And then what happens if some other mob just happens to spawn near you or some other mob walks by and aggroes to you? Then you're in a bad situation. So that's why I prefer to play the warrior a little bit more defensively. And plus it's fun. It's fun. Like, you know. And I'm going to switch back. See, I can easily switch back to dual wield. We can go 2-hand weapon, or we can go with sword and board. So we can just use our macros to do all that. We can do dual wield, charge in, right? We can pop this, get our buff up, our, what is it called? Battle shout, and overpower and execute. And then I have weak wars that show when overpower procs and stuff like that. So whatever. Warrior's great. I absolutely love Warrior. It'll probably be my next character that I level on Bubbles. It'll definitely probably be my next character I level with. If you aren't familiar with the Warrior Bubbles, if you need help with macros, I can give you some macros that are really good. That'll help you out if you need it. Maybe you already know if you don't, but make sure you get a bow as soon as you can. Bow is going to be really important for you as a warrior so you can pull. You don't want to charge into situations where you're getting multiple mobs, so you want to pull with your bow. And that way if two or three mobs come with the pull, you can just reset the pull. So make sure you're using your bow to pull in hardcore when you're leveling because it's just a lot safer. Alright. I wanted to change realms. Hello there. Did we get all our legs yet? No, we still didn't get all our gooey spiders. Oh, I tried to charge. I straight up just tried to charge that spider like a warrior because I was just on the warrior. That's hilarious. I think charge is one of the most addictive abilities in World of Warcraft. Once you use charge, like it's so hard not to have it. You're like, oh, just go get the mob, charge. it's like you want it on every character, yeah. I think Rogue should have charge. Classic plus Rogue charge. I think Paladins though. I think Paladins should have. I think Paladins. It'd be really cool, like in Classic Plus, if they gave Paladins like after level 40 an ability called Mounted Charge, where like when you use the ability, you got on your horse and you charged into combat. That would be kind of cool. You know, it'd be kind of like a warrior charge, only you'd have to be level 40 because to get on your mount and
How are you?
charge in.
See you later.
Okay, we got 3 quests to turn in Dark Shore, so let's head to Westfall and fly to Dark Shore. It's faster to head to Westfall and fly than to walk to Darkshire. Yeah. Oh, well, yeah, but we don't have it in... I'm talking about Classic WoW, though. Yeah, in retail you have Divine Steed, yep. But what I would like it to be is like... what I would like, Laser, is for it to have a couple different types of attacks. So, like, I would like there to be a charge in where you charge and, like, slam your shield. Like, you charge in with your horse and slam them with your horse. I don't know, but that's kind of weird because then why would you dismount? Like, I don't think I would... Actually, now that I think about it, I probably wouldn't like that. I'm just trying to think of a way you could give the Paladin a movement ability that would be like a damaging type ability, but that also allows you to move a little bit, to have some... to be able to close the gap, so to speak. Because some classes have that. Most classes don't have that in vanilla, and I don't want to make there be too much movement creep, because that's a problem in retail. You know, to have like way too much movement-based abilities. But I think it would just be fun, you know, to have like an ability that's on a... I would put it on a fairly long cooldown. Like maybe like a 2-minute cooldown or something. Or maybe, not a 2 minute, that's too long. Put it on like a minute cooldown. Where you get on your mount and you charge into combat and maybe you like slam somebody with your shield. Or maybe you just ram them with your horse. And as soon as you do, you're dismounted. And it has a knockback effect, like a small... Or maybe a knockdown. Knockdown better. I don't like knockback because... then you have to move forward to hit him again. So yeah, like maybe like a divine, maybe like a, I don't know, holy charge or divine charge or something, on like a 1-minute cooldown where you mount up, you run in and you hit them with your horse and knock them off their feet. It'd be good for interrupting spellcasters. It'd be a good way to initiate your pull to go into combat and start combat, because the charge obviously would generate probably quite a bit of threat. I mean, I would think that people would be pissed if you knocked them off your feet with your horse, so... so yeah, that'd be kind of cool. You know, and then the only other thing, I think the thing that all shield-based classes need in MMOs, which is always underdone, isn't developed enough, is more shield-based abilities. I think a Paladin should have... Although the Paladin, the one thing with the Paladin, when you think of it as a fantasy... You think of it from, like, the fantasy point of view... they're holy warriors, right? So they're not really supposed to do stuff that's considered dirty, so to speak. But it doesn't always mean that a paladin has to be like that, because you're kind of leaning back towards the Dungeons and Dragons paladin. So it doesn't necessarily mean that just because a D&D paladin's like that, that a paladin in WoW has to be like that. But what I mean is the paladin's not going to do like dirty stuff. Paladin's not going to like do like a tendon rip or something. It just doesn't seem very virtuous, right?
King's honor, friend. Be careful. You need something? Farewell. Light bless you. Safe travels.
So, but I mean, I do think that there's different things you could do. Like, I think a shield toss would be fine. Being able to throw your shield, I think it'd be great. Shield slam, you know, shield bash with your shield, where you just kind of move, you know, charge forward and hit them with your shield. I think that would be cool. You know, I think more shield abilities are always fun. You know. So Bubbles, are you saying that you think it's too much movement, or you think?
There. Have a good one.
Are you thinking Heroic Leap is too much movement creep? Because the Warrior already has a movement-based ability, so I don't really think a Warrior needs Heroic Leap because they've already got charge. So I would not want to see that. Like, for me, like, one is enough.
Go with honor, friend.
Like, having one gap closer is all a class really should have in vanilla. Oh, you think it's great. So you think Heroic Leap is great? I don't know. To me, the Warrior's already got charge, so why do they need Leap? But it is fun. It does add fun to the game. So... And Heroic Leap, yeah, I mean, it's cool. I mean, I think I wouldn't be opposed to it, to getting Heroic Leap in vanilla. I definitely, though, think a Paladin could really benefit from, like, a Divine Charge or something, or, you know, whatever you want to call it, Mounted Charge or something. But I do think that shields are way under implemented in MMOs in general, but some MMOs do it really good. Like, you ever play Elion, which I want to set up Elion over the next couple weeks again on the private server and play it just so I can show you guys what it's like, because it's so cool. I may even put like a video montage of all the different shield abilities into a short video just to say, hey, look, and then send it to Blizzard and say, look, this is what you should do with shields. This is how shields should be implemented. Because it's just awesome, right? Like, so I think, oh shit, we got to watch out. It looks like Stitches is coming. Let's get out of here. I don't want to get attacked by Stitches. What is this? Oh, the Innkeeper. Where is Stitches? I don't want to get attacked by Stitches. We don't have Sense Undead yet, so...
Greetings. For the Alliance, light bless you.
Oh, nice. We got that quest done, which means we should have some... Oh, I still need to raise my cooking skill. Oh, we need to vendor, too. Shit. Do we have... Oh, no, we do this, too.
Good day to you.
Good day to you.
Let's get our double stack of mistletoe.
I buy and trade.
And... Spider... Mutton shop...
Go with honor, friend.
Okay, I don't see Stitches yet. We still need a vial of spider venom, and we still haven't done the eight-legged menace. Let's see if we can slide by Stitches here. Yeah, but I definitely think Paladin would benefit. So the shield, what I'm talking about is I would love to see a shield throw with the Paladin. You know, I mean, we have that, you know, the Holy Shield, or what is it called, Avengers Shield or something. We have that in later versions, so I would love to see Avengers Shield in vanilla. I think that'd be great. I also think that like a shield, some sort of a shield charge would be great. So shield charge, shield throw, or Avengers Shield, shield charge, and shield slam. I think all of those should be available on a Paladin, because I think every class that has a shield who is a melee type class should have a lot more utility with their shield. I just think it's a missed opportunity, and I think using shields in combat is just really enjoyable. I think from a playability and like an enjoyment factor, I think it just adds so much to the game. So yeah, I would like to see if they ever did a Classic Plus, which I know they're working on it right now. I'm like 99% sure they're working on Classic Plus as we speak. I would love to see Shield Charge, Avengers Shield, and Shield Slam on a Paladin. I probably wouldn't call it Shield Slam because Warriors have Shield Slam, so call it like Shield, like Holy Bash or something. I don't know. Holy, what could we call it? How about Vindication? Okay? Our shield stam's going to be called Vindication. Love it. Vindication, Avengers Shield. Love it. Can we handle 2 level mobs my level? Let's find out. These guys do a pretty good amount of damage, so I imagine my health is going to get down to around 30%. Let's find out. Keep an eye out for stitches, though. No. A lot of it depends on how many procs of seal command we get, too. We're at about 60%. My health warning is going to go off next hit.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
We're at 50% health, right about... not quite. Okay, we didn't even reach 50%. Probably could have pulled 3 of those guys without having much issue. Why? Because we're a paladin, that's why. Alright. Spirit. Ooh, level 26. That's how we do against the level 26. So he's like 3 levels above me.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
You were screwed.
So he knocked me to 43% health. Around 40% health. I do need to take a break and go to the bathroom and get something to eat. I'm actually getting kind of hungry. I haven't eaten today yet. And I've drank way too much coffee, which I think is obvious by anybody watching the stream that I've had too much coffee. Like, so hyper. Let's get a food buff in here. I'm sure we got some food. We should have gotten some ribs, too. Seasoned wolf kebabs. Let's put our underwater breathing here. And we do need to level our cooking some more because, what am I at? God, my cooking's really crappy. I'm at 67, which is really bad. So we'll probably just go to the auction house and buy some, I don't know, some stringy wolf meat or something. Or some strider meat or something. Just so we can get it up high enough. Once we get over 100, we'll be good. Then it's easy to level it the rest of the way. Might as well pull both. I mean, we got Retribution Aura. So we're going to be doing damage to the other mob. I also have a shield spike on this shield. But I'm not blocking much, so that's not really going to give me too much mitigation yet. You'll see that when I play WoW, I don't skip mobs a lot. I like to fight. I like to kill things. So I will, when I move from one place to like a quest, like right here, I'm moving from Darkshire to this quest giver, I will typically kill everything in between. If there's mobs that are fairly easy to kill or they have a benefit for me, like these mobs have a clear benefit because I'm a skinner.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
So because these mobs I can skin, it's a clear benefit for me to kill them, I will kill them. I will go from Darkshire straight to this quest giver and I will just kill every wolf.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Okay, I get it. I can kiss my ass goodbye. I don't want to kiss my ass goodbye. I don't want to die. We have more things left in this world to do. Finally some higher level mana potion. It took me all the way to level 23 to get a higher level mana pot. So. Oh shit! Okay, that's an instant bubble. We got 4 wolves. Oh shit. We already reset some of them. Wow, that was crazy. It was like... That was crazy. I mean, I'm just surprised. I don't know if they were linked or what. That was crazy. It was almost like they were linked. They shouldn't be linked. I mean, 2 of them I can see being linked, but not 4. Possibly I hit this one, the other one aggro, and that one was close. The second one was close enough to the third and fourth. That was crazy. Only the 3rd time we've bubbled. We should keep track of the bubble count from here to 60. How many times do we actually use Divine Shield? And honestly, we didn't need to use it there because they reset so quick. In fact, both the last 2 times I bubbled, I didn't need bubble. But in hardcore, it's just better safe than sorry. I like to err on the side of caution as opposed to, like, some people wait till the last minute to bubble. I'm not that person. I'm like, if I'm gonna bubble, I'm gonna bubble. It's like, let's just do it. Also, we should farm up these guys for a little bit because I need the wolf meat, because I don't have, like, the food I have is I only had 2 6 stamina food. So it would be a good idea to go ahead and stock up on a little bit of stamina-based food because it's going to be useful. We can now pull these 2 and not get 4 like we did before. And that rhymed. I'm a poet and I didn't even know it. If there's rocks ahead, we'll soon be dead.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Oh, missed. I missed on my Hodge. Ooh, big crit heal. Crit heal.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
A lot of times there's a chest right through here, so we'll just take a quick peek. Woo! That scared the shit out of me. That scared the living daylights out of me. Stitches is nearby. Yikes, that scared the heck out of me. I think my heart just skipped a beat. So one thing I don't like about unit scan is that the alert they use is brutal. That alert for his unit scan is so brutal. It's like so loud. It's like there's no way you're gonna miss that. He just wants a hug. He can hug someone else. Well, you probably have the unit scan hardcore one. I've got the older one. Because unit scan existed before unit scan hardcore, and then somebody recently made like a unit scan hardcore. I wonder if we can change the audio alert, because I don't care for that alert. It just, like, literally gives me like a heart attack. Let's see. It doesn't look like, because I don't see like unit scan options or anything. Yeah, you have the hardcore. I don't have the hardcore one. If I could change the audio. If I could change the audio, I might install the hardcore one, just because I don't like that audio alert. It doesn't, I don't know, it doesn't look like it. Yeah, I think I'll try the hardcore one. The only thing that scares me, though, Bubbles, is that unit scan doesn't have all the mobs, at least the one I'm using doesn't have all the mobs in it. So I had to add certain ones that I wanted it to track. And so I'm worried about if I use the hardcore one, that it may also be missing some of the ones that I wanted to track, and that could cost me my life if I happen to actually get too close to one of those specific mobs, and it doesn't throw the alert. You know what I mean? Because I've had to go through and add. One of the things I did with Uniscan is I actually went to Google and just said, you know, elites, rare elites in vanilla World of Warcraft, right? And I don't know where, but I did a search and I found like that. This isn't giving me what I was looking for. I found a listing of all of them, and I went through that listing and I checked to see if they were in Uniscan. Hey, what's up, Poozin? And if they weren't in it, I added them. So that was my only concern about the hardcore one. If I could export out, or like you can see it shows a list of all of them here, but it'd be a pain for me to like, although I could just stretch this window as big as I could make it and do screenshots and then just add them manually. I could do that. Wouldn't be that big a deal.
King's honor, friend.
Crap, and of course the quest giver's gone because Stitches just came by. Oh man. Yeah, the quest giver's gone because I hate that. Oh, actually I can just change layers. Could I get a layer swap? Layer swap, please? If I can get a different layer, I can probably grab the quest. Okay. Looks like it didn't work. Ah, crap. Have listed layer. Yeah, I think I was on the same layer. Here, swap off of layer 3. Bubbles, are you not on layer 3? Maybe you could give me an invite. I need somebody to invite me off of layer 3. I just want to get this quest. No, not yet, not yet. Let's see, I don't know what layer he's on. Still says layer 4. Okay, let's see if it switches. We target a mob. Yeah, see, he's on 4 and he invited me and it says layer 3. So what happens if that happens if you have, yeah, but if you re-invite, it's instantaneous. Yeah, see, so he's saying like sometimes it takes a minute, but that if you know someone's on a different layer than you, if you know someone's on a different layer than you and it's not switching your layer, if you drop group and they re-invite, it's instantaneous. It will switch every single time. So yeah, it's instantaneous. See, thank you. Yeah, just have them re-invite you, and it will immediately swap. Yeah, so yeah, if you want to save yourself some time, then just ask them to re-invite you. Alright, so we need to kill these. We got the turn in. Oh, the ghosts are there. We also need to grab ourselves a bronze tube. We got the pygmy spiders. So if we We could probably finish the spider quest. I gotta figure out when I want to take a break, so I gotta walk the dog, get something to eat, and use the bathroom. Dog hasn't been walked since like 9. We'll take a break once I get over to the cemetery. I've got some meatballs, homemade Swedish meatballs in the fridge that my wife's dad made that are phenomenal. So I'm gonna have some meatballs and mashed potatoes and gravy here pretty quick. And she'll take the edge off all this coffee I drank. Oh, but that coffee's good. How are we doing on our crit rating? We're sitting at 8.3. Yeah, we're going to get above 10% crit here in a couple levels. That's going to help a little bit, and then we'll look to... we might... I don't know. We don't have a helm. We don't have a neck. Yeah, we should get a helm around 25-ish. Jura Rage Quit. Okay. Oh yeah, we still need the spider venom as well. Let's throw up our red Rich Righteous Aura. I love the version of WoW. I like. Oh, that's extended character stats. Yeah, this is extended character stats. That's pretty cool. I mean, you can go in, you can turn things on and off too. Like if you don't want to see like spell power, you can turn that off. If you don't want to see defense, so you can kind of filter it out a little bit. I like it. You know, spell power even show like your crit and damage versus each different type of spell school. Like we don't really need spell power right now. I mean, later on down the road we might be interested, but like right now we can get rid of this. So we can get rid of that. And now we don't. Now we have a very pretty condensed view here. We don't need movement speed. Let's go to general and get rid of movement speed. You can almost fit it all into one window here. Actually, we probably don't even need mana, right? Let's get rid of mana. And now we have all I really need right now for Paladin, which is defense and hit, and attack power and crit, which is pretty much all I really need. So it's good. It's a good. Go ahead and we can hit the vendor here and maybe get rid of some junk. If we have any junk to get rid of. Not really. What is this? Restoring bomb? We don't need that. It's kind of cool, but don't need it. Oh, Chris Spider, maybe don't need that. We can put this here somewhere. Shift A, I guess. And the rest that's okay.
Glad I could help.
It's so dark, I can't see. I'm lost. Alright, let's go this way. We gotta do the pygmy spiders. Actually, no, I'm gonna take a break. Now's a good time to take a break. Before we start doing all these quests. I'm gonna take a break. And I'm not gonna stop the stream though. I'm just gonna take a break. I'll be back in like 15 minutes. 15-minute break. 15-minute break. Yeah. You're off work. Oh, you're off to work? All right. Enjoy work. Hopefully work goes well. But I'll be back in like 15 minutes. I gotta walk the dog, get something to eat, and go to the bathroom and all that. I'll see you guys then. I'm back. Hey, Jose. Turn up the music. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm back. I'm just eating a little bit of food here. Let's see. I'm just gonna mute my mic while I eat my food here, guys. Still AFK for just a couple minutes. Alright, quick. I had to blow my nose. This damn cold weather is making my nose run. Alright. I'll level up my two-hand mace skill a little bit. Try to get comfortable in my office chair. I think we're ready to go. Let's start tracking our two-hand weapon DPS output versus our sword and board output. Obviously the two-hand should be greater, but let's find out. My two-hand isn't a blue weapon, isn't a very good weapon, so let's see what happens. We'll do like maybe 3 fights with the two-hand weapon, and then we'll do 3 fights with the sword and board. I mean, already it looks like the two-hand's doing a lot more damage, but there was a big crit there. But 68 DPS per second is way better than what my sword and board was doing. Oof. Another big hit. A little bit. I got a little bit bored of the hunter, but honestly, every time I level up a character in hardcore WoW, and I've done it quite a few times, usually when I get to around level 45, I get to a point where I kind of feel like I just want to take a break from that character, because it's a pretty lengthy process. Also, I love Protection Paladin. I'm just a huge fan of Protection Paladin. It's my favorite character in vanilla. So I almost always end up playing Paladin at some point. So typically what I do is I level a character to like 45, 50, and then I usually lay a roll of Paladin and level them up to like 30 or something. And by the time I get them to 30 or close to 30, then I jump back on the level 45 or 50-ish character, and they're usually pretty close to full rest time, and then I just continue leveling them, and then it kind of reinvigorates my love for the higher level character. Like by taking back on the hunter, I'll be like, oh yeah, this is fun, you know what I mean? So it's just a nice change of pace, and so it's pretty I do it pretty commonly. It's something I do all the time. But yeah, definitely we'll get the hunter to 60. That's definitely going to happen, and it's going to happen pretty soon. Like within the next week, we should be seeing the hunter, getting closer to 60. I wanted to try to get the paladin to 30 and then jump on the hunter. That was my goal, but I'm still about 7 levels away. So okay, so we're doing 52 DPS with the two-hand weapon. Let's try the sword and board and see what we do. Not against 2 targets, though. That's not going to help. $59. $57. So as of right now, we're doing more damage with the sword and board. A lot of it's RNG based though with the command. 52, 51, and 51. So now we're pretty much dead even. The more crit we get, the more the two-hand weapon would surpass the sword and board, just simply because the crits on two-hand are going to be so much bigger. That's why a lot of times when people ask me, like for example, we just did a damage test where we did two-hand versus the sword and board, and the sword and board came in a little bit less damage, but like very little less. It was very close. And so obviously the benefit of the sword and board is that you take a lot less damage. So the two-hand did a little bit more damage, but I took more damage. So far better at this point with the gear that I have right now to be using the sword and using the shield. Plus the shield does have a chance to do damage when I block. I do have a spike on it, but we're not blocking a lot currently because we're not set up that way. But after level 40, when we go back to my full AoE tank build, then we'll... Oh my god, we'll be blocking a lot then. This is an experimental build that I've never really done before, so it's going to be interesting. You have 200? I probably have pretty close to that. Are you doing... You can get it really quick, Miss... Bubbles, do you know how to do the macro so that you're getting double stacks every time you do it? Yeah, as long as you're doing that, you're going to get it pretty quick. Yeah, I mean, I have 37 on me, and I'm sure in the bank I've got another 100 or 200. So yeah, I always end up with a lot. It's just... It's so sad that you can't do it on yourself. I mean, it'd be so awesome if you could do it on yourself. You know what they should have done? They should have done, if you do it on yourself, it's plus 20 spirit, but if you do it on someone else, it's plus 30 spirit. That way you still get the benefit of doing it on yourself. You know what I mean? That would be way cooler. Okay, so we just need some pygmy spiders, right? Ghoul fangs. 5 pygmy spiders, then we gotta do the ghoul fangs. Yeah, it definitely. Yeah, I definitely don't like going into pug groups. It depends on the dungeon too. Like something like for example, like Alderman is one that I will never do Alderman in a pug group. I just won't do it. I have no trust in like that a healer won't bug out or a tank won't just leave. So I definitely won't do Alderman in a pug group. Like certain groups where it's easy to kind of get away or reset is not a big deal. You know, Dead Mines is Dead Mines I'm not too worried about because the only really dangerous area is really the smelt room or whatever, the one where they summon the engineers. They summon the mechanical creatures. That one's kind of difficult because if you get if they pull too many. But the final boss is not a problem because you can just jump on the wheel. It's the only thing in Dead Mines that scares me is the engineer room. Wow, yeah, but like Alderman, man, with the final boss fight, people like just panic on that fight. They don't play it right. It's really a simple fight, but people just panic on it. And a lot of people die in Alderman. So I definitely wouldn't do that in a pug. Alright, we still need 3 more pygmy spiders. Whiff. Whiff. This is why I don't use 2-hand weapons. Miss, miss. 3 misses in a row with a 2-hand weapon. Unbelievable. miss. Double Shadow Bolt proc. I killed that mob like 3 times faster than the previous one. But my 2-on weapon skill isn't maxed either, so it's part of the problem. What was it, 168, I think? Two-handed mace, 108 versus, oh yeah. 108 versus 120, so big difference. Big difference. Hey, Pudgy. I'm not a big fan of two-hand in general. I just don't like two-hand weapon combat. You know, it's like you just miss so much. It's kind of annoying. I mean, well, you miss a lot with both, but it's just more punishing on a two-hand because your weapon speed's a lot slower, so you don't get as many swings. You know. So if I miss 2 seconds, if I miss 2 swings in a row, and I got a 3.5 second weapon. You know, you're talking 7 seconds where you haven't done any damage. That's a long time to do no damage. But yeah, I know what you mean. If you're doing like an arms warrior or something, that is kind of a gamble. I always love Fury just because I like Fury. I just don't like two-hand weapons. Never been a fan of two-hand weapons. You know, just never really enjoy. I just don't enjoy the slow swing pace. I like a faster combat style. So swinging 2 one-hand weapons quickly is a lot more fun. Alright, we need some of these pygmy spiders. Can't seem to find any. And Titan's grip. Now you dual wield two-handers. Yeah. I don't know. I wasn't a big fan. I mean, it was. I didn't see the point of it. I mean, the only point I could see with that is it gives you more gearing options because it gives you more gearing options. But the scaling then becomes a little bit interesting because now you're like, okay, well, so you're saying that 2 one-hand weapons, I mean, they put talents in the talent tree that actually will make, if you're dual wielding 2 one-hand weapons, that you'll do more damage. Like, so they try to somehow balance it. But the other problem I have with it is just the balancing issues of it. I mean, visually it looks cool, right? Because you have 2 big-ass weapons. I mean, visually it's cool, yeah, for sure. I'm old school though. I like very medieval looking. I mean, if it was up to me, we wouldn't even have anywhere. If it was up to me, like the MMO I would create, most people wouldn't even play it. You know what I mean? The yeah, it does. It definitely does. You're 100% correct. Definitely fits that warrior fantasy. But the MMO I would create, most people wouldn't want to play because it'd be too difficult. There wouldn't be as much magic. There'd be way fewer magic in the game. Like if you leveled like 1 to 30, for example, it would take you maybe like 3 months. And out of leveling 1 to 30, the amount of like green drops you get would be like maybe like anywhere from 3 to 6 green drops. And the chance of you getting any blue drop would be, pretty much almost non-existent. I think magic should be incredibly rare. That way, anytime you get any magic at all, it's like an amazing thing. It's like, wow, I mean, you look at Lord of the Rings. I mean, Lord of the Rings, how many people had magic weapons? I mean, a lot of people did, but they were like, they were like these they were like heroes, like Gandalf and most people, like Boromir and Faramir, and their weapons weren't magical weapons, you know what I mean? I would make it so that the gear was more like based on profession gear. Like you'd have really like the best like swordsmiths would make, the gear that was like generally the best gear you could get would be the gear from like the people that were like the best at swordcraft, So professions would play a lot bigger part into the game than they do now. And let's face it, WoW's professions are pretty garbage. Compared to most MMOs, WoW professions are really bad. They're just very simplistic, and there just isn't that much gear. I mean, the fact that you can't even make a bow, I mean, that's like the dumbest thing. You've got you can make guns with engineering, but you can't make a bow? I mean, there's no way to make a bow? You tell me that elves never make bows? You tell me the whole elven race hasn't made a bow before? You know what I mean? It just makes no sense. If you go blacksmithing, it's like what? How many swords can you make in blacksmithing from level 1 to 30? Like 3? I'm talking one-handed swords, by the way. Like maybe 3, 4? Like so few. It's just terrible. It's absolutely terrible. So I hopefully if they're working on Classic Plus right now, which like I said, I think they are. My biggest focus on Classic Plus would be to fix the obvious issues with classes like, you know, Paladin not having a taunt, stuff like that. Maybe making like, you know, like a Pharaoh not be reliant on a two-hand drop from Nomer. Stuff like that I would fix, but then also definitely I would focus heavily on professions. Heavily on professions. Really, really fleshing out professions in a lot better way. Making you be able to make a lot more stuff. A lot more viable gear. I would also like to see more set-based gear in the game. I would like to see great items that are set pieces. I want to see the rogue cloths of the beggar set. That when you have every item of the 5-piece set, your stealth is increased by like, or maybe yeah, like your stealth is increased by like a rank or something. You know what I mean? Or like, you know, or like when you pick pockets, if you've got the cloth, or if you've got the rogue like set of the beggar, the cloth set of the beggar, when you pick pocket, you get more money because people don't see you. Like, I want to see like some unique set-based gear that's more RP influenced, more unique gear that has unique effects on it. I mean, I think everybody likes set gear. I mean, who doesn't like set gear? Who doesn't strive to say, man, if I get this item, it's nice, but if I get this item plus this item, I get plus, 2 crit, or not plus 2 crit, plus 2 strength. And if I get all 3, I get like, some mana regen. Who doesn't like that? You know what I mean? Oh yeah, that's a great call, Pudgy. I like that idea. I think class halls would be really cool. I think that would be really cool. Having your rogues hang in the sewers. I think that's a great idea. I like the class hall, the idea of it. I don't know if their implementation was the best, but I think the idea of it was really neat, And make it and play it into the story so that you go through like a quest that kind of opens it up, So that would be really cool, especially if they didn't announce it. Especially like if they don't tell anybody about it when you play Classic Plus and you just discover it on your own. How cool would that be? That'd be really cool. Yeah, great idea, Pudgy. Where are these pygmy spiders? They're usually near the coast. Here's one. I'm just killing to kill. That's, my first demo experience was Lineage 2, so I have it still it was still bred in me to just go to an area of the map and just kill mobs for like 8 hours, because I did it for so many years in Lineage 2. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. That is not good. Hey, so that's really strange. Okay, something just happened that has never happened, and this is my old computer. Something just happened while I was streaming that has actually never happened before. The browser just crashed saying that the browser was out of memory. That has actually never happened to me ever in Chrome. So, and it wasn't my computer memory because I was only about 33% usage on my computer memory. So the browser itself ran out of memory. So I had to kill Chrome and restart it. So sorry about that. I actually had to kill Chrome there. So a shame they changed Seal of Righteousness to not act as an additional hit. Yeah, that is a shame. I totally agree. And it's also, yeah, it is a shame. In private servers, it worked that way. And the reason that was so good, Visoth, which is a very vampire-esque name, is... Oh, wait, here. I want to show you guys something that's really cool. The light, who needs healers? All right, so I have a video here. Now, this is me on a private server, and I'm going to show you guys how Seal of Light worked on a private server, and it was amazing. I'm just going to say it right now. It was absolutely awesome. And this was before Classic WoW came out, I think, right? Like this was before Classic WoW, like right before Classic WoW came out. So I was hoping that when Classic WoW came out, it would still work this way in Classic, but of course it didn't, which really sucks. I don't know if the original Classic WoW did. Who knows? But Seal of Light, like you said, additional holy damage tick does act as an additional strike. Because of that, it can proc Seal of Light. It can proc weapon effects, whatever. Any kind of weapon enchant you have could be calculated against that. Every time you swing, it's like you're swinging twice. But watch this. This is me killing some like level 51 undead in Sour Hill, and I've got KTM here, KTM Threat Mirror, which actually tracks different things. And I'm just going to play this video. It's really cool.
Guys, quick video here to show you how how I decided to play around with a weapon that I got in BRD and throw life stealing on it. And if you notice the heals I'm getting right here, plus 49, plus 30. Look at that. 4 heals. Plus 49, plus 49, plus 49, plus 49. Plus 49, plus 30, plus 49, plus 35. Okay, so 19 heals off of one target.
So in that particular fight with that one skeleton, I procced 19 heals for a total of 449 healing to me. Now, what I'm doing here is I'm using a weapon from BRD, which has an internal proc to heal you for a certain amount. I can't remember what it is. I think it's 30 something.
Target. And
let's let it play.
The magic of this is, let's just do another one. That was pretty crazy, wasn't it? Okay, so let's get another target, right? There's a plus 49 heal. Let's clear this off. So we know we got 1 heal already. Actually, we just got 2 more. Plus 49, plus 30. Look at all the heals I'm receiving. I'm a healing machine. Look at this. Now the 35 is coming.
And I love that guild tabard. I love that guild tabard for a paladin. It's the white tabard with a white border with just the red cross. That is such a cool tabard for a paladin.
From my shield, right? Okay. The 30 is coming from the enchant I put on this axe.
Actually, let me rewind that again. So here I'm going to talk about what each heal's coming from.
On this axe. Okay. The 30 is coming from the enchant.
Life stealing.
I put on this axe. Oh, I forgot it's got.
Here we go.
I'm a healing machine. Look at this. Now the 35 is coming from my shield, right?
Yeah, so the Skullflame shield can heal you for up to 35, right?
Okay. The 30 is coming from the enchant.
Life stealing. 30 is life stealing.
Oh, I forgot it's got a nice pretty glow too.
I'm having too much fun on this stream, as you can see, right?
Oh, sorry, someone's messaging me here. 1 second. 1 sec, phone. All right, so I just want to make this quick video. The magic of this, what I'm doing right here is as you know, when I judge Seal of Light on a target and throw up Righteousness, I have a chance to heal myself, and that heal can even proc twice because of the additional damage that the Seal of Righteousness does.
Yeah, so it's what Visoth is talking about here, because of the fact that they calculated in this private server the fact that it's the Seal of Righteousness extra holy damage tick that occurs after you hit a mob. You hit a mob and you do your damage with your weapon. Then there's an extra amount of holy damage that's applied to them because of Seal of Righteousness that you have up on yourself. That's calculated on this private server, and actually most private servers calculate that this way as an extra attack. So if you judge a target with Seal of Light, then every time you hit them, you have a chance to heal yourself. Well, when you swing once, you have 2 chances to heal yourself. You have your weapon attack, and then the extra additional righteous tick damage. So that's 2 chances to proc the Seal of Light. So you can, in effect, heal yourself twice with 1 swing, which is really awesome.
Each damage source can proc. The white damage and the extra holy damage can proc the light judgment on the target for 2 heals. So sometimes I'll get 49 twice, and that's why that occurs.
So...
But I got this weapon right here.
So I also have the Wraith Scythe, which comes from the Seven Kings from Black RD, which has a chance to steal 45 life. I also have Venomhide Poison. This particular private server was kind of glitched. So when you went into Ungoro Crater and you killed a Venomhide Raptor, they will poison you, and the poison gets on your blade. And so the way it works in current Classic WoW is I think it lasts about 5 minutes. So your weapon will have poison on it, and you'll do poison damage. The cool thing about this private server was awesome, by the way, is that it actually lasted 8 hours. If you got that poison from the Venomhide, it was a buff on your blade for 8 hours, and the poison stacked. So if you, for example, were playing a Fury Warrior, and you had dual Flurry Axes, right? You didn't even have to have dual Flurry Axes. Maybe you only had 1 Flurry Axe. And in the other hand, you had some other weapon, right? Like a slow weapon in your main hand and flurry in your off hand. You would easily stack like the 3 or 4 stacks that it goes up to. And the stacks stacked individually. It tracked them individually per weapon. So like if I hit the mob with my main hand, it had a chance to proc a stack of poison. Let's say it procs the poison. Then I hit the mob with my left hand, my offhand. Let's say that has a chance to proc poison. And if that poison lands, it's a different stack. So it's tracking each stack individually. So you could double stack poison on a mob up to like, I don't know, I think it was up to like 3 stacks. I think it's 3 or 4 stacks. And it's like when you get 2 stacks at max stack, it was an insane amount of damage. So on a private server, it was pretty impressive. It was really cool, actually. It's like, too bad it doesn't work that way in Classic WoW, of course. But, so the thing here, I have the Demon... I don't know if I have the Demon Forged Armor. I'm looking at it. It looks like it's the Demon Forged Armor. So the Demon Forged Armor, you have a chance when you get hit to get healed. Your Skull Flame Shield has a chance to heal you for 35. The Wrath Blade has a chance to heal me for 45. And Judgment of Light, when judged on the target, when I hit the mob, I have a chance to heal me for 49. And Life Stealing has a chance to heal me for 30. So theoretically, I could swing my weapon once, get a heal for 49, 49, 45, 30, 35... And if the mob hit me at the same time and I healed, it'd be like, like 100. All of that within a span of like half a second.
The Wraith Scythe.
Which is insane.
It's not super amazing. 37 damage is pretty good, right? For level 51. But what's cool about it is it has this chance on hit steal 45 life from your target. So I was like, well, that's pretty good. And it's pretty fast, 2.2. So I don't want to get killed by these horde that are right through. I'm going to go ahead and grab that weapon. So, yeah, he's actually coming after me, too.
Yeah, this is a PvP server, so...
Yeah, he is.
And I can't PvP a mage.
My video here, you bitch. Do you realize that I'm trying to record a video?
I don't know if he kills me.
We'll just see if he wants to chase me. So
what I did was I bubbled and I swam across to see if he wanted to chase me.
And I started doing that build has of...
And he didn't want to chase me, so it worked.
Healing me. So I've got this. Now this is 3 gamer a little bit, and Master for Life. So right now, and I can offer 45. That's to me on that.
I want to get to the next fight, right?
So there's life stealing coming back, right?
Okay, so here's another example of kind of the heals you could see with this particular build. And again, this was on a private server. I had never, obviously I hadn't, Classic WoW wasn't out yet, so nobody really knew how this was going to work in Classic WoW because most people don't remember. I mean, I don't remember, and I don't know you guys if you remember all the way back to 2004, 2005, 2006 when the original Classic WoW was out, original Vanilla WoW was out. I don't think anybody really remembered how it worked. I didn't remember how it worked. Seal of Righteousness. I didn't remember if it acted as an extra additional hit. So I had no idea if this was going to work. I thought it would work on retail, at least the double heals with the Righteous. I just assumed it would, but I wasn't sure. And of course, it doesn't work. So it was really a sad day when I found that out. I was really bummed. I'm not going to lie, because it really affects you as a paladin tank. It's a big deal. You lose a lot of healing. I mean, and also as an AoE person, like let's say you're pulling like 10 raptors in Ungor Crater. On a private server, I could pull like 10 or 12 or 13, but on the classic WoW, I have to scale that back like a couple mobs just because of that one that one change. Because of that one change, I can't pull as many mobs, you know.
So we just judge with light, right?
So here you can see the specials here is the healing. So right now the hits is the number of times I'm getting healed, and the damage here is actually the number of actual damage. So far in this particular fight, there have been 2 procs of healing. There's the 76, which is that's my actual shield, my Demon Forged armor. The 45, which is the internal proc of the Wrath Blade, right? So the 2 procs that are least likely to happen actually happened right off the bat. But that's 121 healing. That's actually, it says 68 here, which is actually wrong. That's actually wrong. I mean, you can see 7645. That's 121, isn't it? So I'm not sure why this is wrong. Maybe it hasn't calculated the other. No, I don't know what that is. It says threat 68. So this number here seems incorrect.
And then we throw up righteousness. So there's lifesteal.
So there's a 3rd heal. 4.
The 45 is my internal proc on my.
And of course, you want to use the Uther's Light trinket when you're using a paladin because it's going to proc this bubble. And the nice thing about the Uther's Light bubble is it's pretty strong. I mean, it'll absorb like 300 damage, you know, anywhere from like 300 to 400 or something. It's a pretty strong bubble. And you can see we just procced 3 more heals here, which is insane, right? Actually, here it's saying healing. Okay, good. So specials was something else. So yeah, so 7 heals so far for 176.
My weapon. We got all 3 right there. Did you see that? We saw 49, 45, and 30. So we actually got life stealing, the internal proc on my weapon, and
it seems like the healing is updating slow, like it's not updating right away. So
the light heal. So we got heals from 3 sources. Well, 2 of them were my weapon, and 1 of them was. There's 2 more from. There's the double heal from life stealing. There were 2 30s there, so that's a double. There's 35. That's my shield. I don't have no idea what the 19 was.
Now keep in mind this is the Wrath Blade. You're actually better off to run the Flurry Axe because the Flurry Axe is going to get. You know, if you proc an additional swing, that's going to give you a chance to actually proc heals. So Flurry Axe is going to be better. So in that particular fight, we had 18 heals. But anyways, it's just a really cool thing that you do on private servers. So Pudge, when actually Vsauth, when you said it's a shame they changed Seal of Righteousness, I mean, believe me, I feel the pain on that a lot. I mean, that to my soul, you know, because that was a change that I was really disappointed that it worked out that way. I was really bummed about that. I even talked to some people that were. They weren't like on Blizzard's team, but they were pretty close with Blizzard. And I said, "Hey, do you know if this is going to work?" And they said they weren't sure. They said they weren't sure, but they were someone who was playtesting on Classic WoW before Classic even came out. And they're like, "I can't tell you for sure if that's going to work or not." So I was like, "What?" I was very bummed. So we're gonna head over to Darkshore or to Darkshire. I mean. I always hated the Darkshore and Darkshire are so close in name. It's so easy to misspeak them, interchange them.
Need help?
Oh yeah, we could do stockades for you. I forgot about that. We should. I will do stockades as a DPS just because, and it's nice to do stockades as DPS on a paladin because you can off heal and you can off tank. So it's actually better to, if you're like worried about dying, it's better to do the group as a DPS. That way you can, if the tank's having problems, you can help tank. If the healer's having problems, you can help heal. As opposed to if you're the tank and then you're relying upon the healer to be good and the group to not be a bunch of
Greetings.
who knows what, you know?
Go with honor, friend.
The paladin's like the ultimate, like the paladin's the closest thing we have in vanilla WoW to like a support class in my mind. It's the closest thing to a support class because you can do a lot of stuff.
Farewell. I supply only the finest goods. Have a good one.
Oh, I can't even get there. Shit. Let me fix my cooking issue real quick because it's driving me nuts.
King's honor, friend. Light bless you. For the Alliance.
Let's get a bronze 2 while we're at it. While we're in Stormwind. How much money do I have? Ugh, 11 gold. Not a lot. I guess we'll check the goblin real quick. On the miracle off chance that he's got one.
Salutations! You have a great day now.
He does not. $16.
What can I do for you?
Well met. See you around.
Did you let Bubbles? You didn't have to do that. Bubbles. Don't do anything that makes you uncomfortable. I was not saying you had to change your UI. Your UI is very good. You have a very good UI. Your UI is better than 90% of the people out there. So I was just saying, for me, I am proud of you, but I don't want you to be uncomfortable. I don't want you to change anything that's going to make you feel uncomfortable. But I would recommend if you don't have an audio alert for low health on your character, try to get one. Like, I don't know if you have one to like let you know. You probably do, but if you don't, have something that lets you know when your health is low, then you won't really even need to look at your player frame that much. The only time you look at your player frame is just to check your man out. And even though yeah, you have safeguard. Yeah, safeguard. Though there was a hardcore death clip, Bubbles, where someone got basically two-shot. I think it was that priest in Skolamons in that group with Taylor, that one guy that I'm not a big fan of. She got two-shot, right, by like a abomination. And I love how like the second time she got shot, it knocked her it killed her, and then Safeguard announces, please help, I'm at 0 health. And I'm thinking it's a little bit too late for that. It's a little bit too late for that. No one's gonna help you now, you know. No one is going to help you now. Okay, why am I in Stormwind? Why am I in Stormwinds? We do have some quests we can probably pick up. Some of these are actually fairly useful. The problem is I'm running out of... Okay, we need a bronze tube. I'm just going to buy one from the auction house. And what else was I going to do? I was probably going to empty my inventory out, and we could check for scrolls. We could rank up... I don't think we can rank up skinning here, can we? Let's go to bronze tube. Bronze tube. Ooh, 3 silver. Let's check my bank. I've also got the level 24 blue chest piece. I think I bought that for like a gold or 1.5 gold. Had that in my bank for a while. I think it's in my bank. So let's grab that out because we're getting close to 24.
Hello.
Okay, so we've got the shining silver breastplate, and we have a level 39 shield. Oh, we got the 25 shield. Okay, level 25, and then that's it. Oh, and then we've got a weapon for 26 that I bought. Okay, that's about it. That's all we got. This. Oh, we needed... Oh, we gotta raise my cooking. That's what I was gonna do. We gotta raise my cooking because it's woefully too low. That's what I need to do. So let's just see if we can buy some... Probably some boar ribs. Maybe some strider. If we can get some strider meat, that'll be fine. I don't know if I can get apple, though. Can I get apple here? Well, I know where I can get apple. I don't think I can get apple in Stormwind, so... Yeah, let's try something. Let's go... We probably... You know what we can do? I know what we can do. We've got a bunch of clam meat. I just need to go hit the cooking trainer, because I'm pretty sure I'm high enough to get clam stuff. I got crawler claws too, so let's just use that stuff to level up cooking instead of wasting our money at the auction house. Actually, we can go here.
Hey there. See you around.
Alright, so we need clam meat. Clam meat is... Oh, you know, I should have bought the crawler claw recipe. Clam meat. Oh, we got this too that I cooked up with my hunter, but it's too high level. Clam meat. clam meat. Oh, crawler crawl. I think we learned that eventually. Oh, we could do the boar ribs. Bear meat. I don't have any bear meat recipes. We can use that. This is just stuff my hunter made these potions for me a long time ago, and I forgot all about them because they've been in. Oh yeah, first aid book. We got that. My guild member bought those and sent them to me COD, which was cool. Oh, here we go. We got tons of meat. Never throw away your meat. Not if you want to love your cooking.
Good day to you.
Alright, refreshing spring water. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna grab some coffee. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some coffee. Alright. Sorry about that. Doing Scarlet Monastery anxiety. Yeah, my wife is has physical problems and health problems, so I have to monitor her closely. So, ooh, it's cold in here. I gotta put my hoodie back on. But yeah, so she needed some help. How are we doing on cooking? Oh, we still got. We still can do some yellow cooking here. Nice. The goal was to try to get to 100, because that's going to really help us hopefully learn these other recipes, because this is 100 and this one's 90. So
Safe travels.
that way we can get these out of our mailbox. We also have the wolf kebab at 102. And the wolf kebabs are going to be pretty good for us. For sustain, why not? Oh, I gotta put my hoodie on. It's getting cold again. Sun's starting to go down. Oh, oh, oh. No! The headset cord was caught on something. Alright, so how are we doing now? So now we can hit the trainer again.
Greetings.
And we should have the crawler meat cooking, crab cake. Alright, and then we're going to do the crab cakes, and we've got just an absolute ton of
I
those.
supply only the finest goods.
I guess I never throw anything because I'm a big pack rat. My goal is to get to 60 before the guild leader, because he's like, when I created this character, the guild leader was level 43. I want to see if I can beat him to 60, just to tease him. Are you gonna pass? Yeah, you'll probably pass him. What level? Oh yeah, you're leveling quick too. Bubbles, you're leveling fast. You're doing good. Oh, we have dry pork ribs too? Pork ribs, yeah, that's right. Let's just cook up these. Or are you going to get 150 probably? Are these 6? No, still 4. Almost 300 herb. Makes a lot of gold, yeah. Yeah, my hunter's 300 herbalism, but I don't know what her alchemy is, like 250, 260? It's not high enough, I know that.
See you later.
Can I help you? for the
All
Alliance.
right. You're only up for the gold? Gotcha. Urban engineering. Yeah, I saw you had the target dummies and all that fun stuff. I don't really do engineering anymore. It's okay. It's not bad. If you're doing like a warrior, it's pretty useful. Just because warriors can be a little bit tricky. They're squishy. Alright, let's get rid of some of these clams. We don't need all of this. We got 20. Let's get rid of this. Let's keep. We don't need this either for now. Oh man, we got a lot. Okay. We'll hold on to these though. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Anything else we need to get rid of? Don't need this. Oh, yeah, we don't need that either. This. Don't need this. Okay. I'm going the wrong way. I was totally going. I'm like, this doesn't look right. Totally going the wrong way.
What can I do for you?
Oh, I haven't done belly grub yet. Okay. Oh, I have the gauntlet? I haven't done that? Oh, okay. Traverse to, oh, traverse to Nalgas. Shit. We got our bronze too, right? Yeah, right.
How are you? Have a good one.
Lots of options right now, lots of options. Let's do the Traverse Denalgos, then we'll do the Wetlands, then we'll come back and do Darkshire. Lots of options. We need some music to wake us up, though. I'm getting a little bit... Coffee's starting to wear off. The coffee's starting to wear off.
Well met. Be careful.
Okay, well, before the coffee wears off, let's... 2 hours ago. Let's check it out, guys.
I sent it. I sent it right now on the mage.
I don't care about Peekaboo doing Mont Goron. Don't care.
Dude.
This guy's... Look at this guy playing in his Santa suit. You give him props for a little bit of RP, right? Pink Ward, LOL. Let's check out Pink Ward. I don't know where he... Okay, I'm not sure where he is. Mashar? Is this like one of the... Is this the island? Is this like the island, like... Off the coast of... Zolmashar. I wonder if this is the island off the coast of Silverpine Forest. Or wait, or is it off the coast of... Is this Zolmashar here? Or is it the island that's off the coast here? There's two islands I know that have trolls on them. There's one off the coast of Stranglethorn Vale. There's also a couple other ones. I don't know if this island has anything on it, but there's an island off the coast of Hillsbrid here. But I think these are all... It's not this one, because these are undead. Pretty sure these are undead. This is interesting. I'm not sure where this is. And it's pretty rare for me not to know where something is in the game. Okay, is this, unless this is over by Eastern Plaguelands, I gotta look this up. Zol Mashar? Classic WoW? Okay, it is Eastern Plaguelands, alright. Oh, okay, it was Eastern Plaguelands. Okay, I was right. I knew it could be Eastern Plaguelands. Here we go. Oh, yeah, that's up the hill. It just looked different to me, because, yeah, I just didn't... I don't remember all the gravestones being... Oh, I was thinking this one. There's this one here, which has all the little kind of towers. I actually never go to Zolmashar. Yeah, I never go up here. That's why I didn't recognize it. I don't normally go in this area. You know, Eastern Plaguelands is kind of a dangerous area to begin with. So, yeah, let's check this out. His health is really low right now to be walking around all these mobs. And they're all level 60. I wonder what he's doing. I don't know if he's like searching for something. He yawns. Ooh. Is he trying? Vanish.
Now you don't.
Vanish. He can't vanish. It's on cooldown. Why does he keep... Where's he going? You can't bandage, you can't vanish. Can't bandage, can't vanish.
Dude, they have so many flavors.
Like, they have so many flavors that'll kill you. Don't drink Monster, that shit'll freaking kill you. Monster is like the worst thing to put in your body.
Oh, shit.
So he's like looking at a website. This is just like me. But I'm actually in flight somewhere. So here, let's do this. We'll do this.
Yeah. Oh, shit.
So he was looking at Monster, which don't drink Monster because it's garbage, and it's going to get him killed.
Yeah. Oh, shit.
Now these are the swarm. The swarm guy will spawn all the little ones. The swarm guys do. The tunneler doesn't. I don't think.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Why did he just suddenly say what the fuck? Let's see.
Shit.
Maybe because they interrupted his hellfire?
Shit.
Where's his pet?
What the fuck?
You're just... I think is what the fuck is he didn't realize that these guys, the swarmer, would keep spawning. It keeps spawning the Silithid swarm. And they're really weak, but they, you know, enough of them are annoying.
Dude.
I don't know why he's trying to fear here. You can't fear when you're getting hit by that many mobs. It's just.
Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god!
Oh, do we have coral shark? Coral shark death here incoming. Coral shark. There he is. There he was. Right there. Here he comes. Dummies. Oh, dummy down. Dummy down. Here he comes. Dun, dun. Biff. Biff. Oh, I know this guy. Kitsune. I know this guy's name. I don't remember, like... I don't remember... I know his name. Kitsune. He's either been on private servers with me or he's just a streamer. I don't know, but I definitely recognize that name. Kitsune TV. Here, let's do this. Twitch. Well. Kitsune TV. Ah, who knows? Looks ugly. And he's dead because he's going... Why is he going this way? Why is he swimming away from the... You can't... There's no way to get up here. Like, he's swimming the wrong way. Like, you can't get up. Okay, so here's the problem that this guy did. I don't know what the guy was doing with the swarmers. That guy was just an idiot. But here, what you want to do is you can see where he is on the map. See, here he's on the map here. You want to swim up to the edge of the dock here. Right to the edge of this dock here, you can climb up the edge to the side. So when he gets the shark, he needs to make a beeline for the corner. This little corner right here. Now, he's going to get the shark on him. But for some reason... Watch where he's swimming. He's actually swimming the right direction. But he needs to go up here to the left, and he goes to the right. He needs to go... Yes, he's going away from the corner. He thinks he can get up here. He's wrong. He needs to go back. Oh, he screwed up. He went the wrong way. He went the wrong way. You can't get up over here. And now you're just straight up dead. Oh, he reset.
Told you it would drop.
He reset.
Oh shit, you guys did.
It always blows my mind that people can play with their leg up. You know, I can't play the game with my knee like up on my chair. I just can't do it.
Varmel, are you retarded? What? Are you retarded? What the fuck? What?
Okay, so somebody rolled need on a ring, I guess. I can't. The quality of this stream is so bad.
You guys did.
And I can't tell. He said Var. So the priest rolls need on. So Varnell run the Blackstone ring, which is like not a priest ring. Isn't that like a hunter ring or something?
Varmel, are you retarded? What? Are you retarded? What the fuck? What? How is that even funny?
Yeah, it's a melee ring, right? Maybe hunter. Yeah, I think it's a melee ring. Everybody always farms it, right? Is this the guy though? I guess that was the guy. I guess that was the guy that was laughing. That he was the one who was trolling. That is pretty bad to do that though. These guys, like, Ungoro is always so sketchy. So if you look at the level of the enemy, it's 52. Which means that he is, like, probably level 51, 52, or 53. He has to be within, like, I think 2 levels. I think it's 2, right? Like, if he was 50, I think he would be yellow, I think. If he was 50, he'd be yellow. If he was, like, 49, he'd be orange. I think it's 3 to be orange, I think, if I remember correctly. So, but anyways, he's within, like, basically a level of this mob. So this is dangerous, like, because these guys fear... And there's the density. The thing about Ungoro that's so dangerous is the mob density is one of the most mob dense areas in the game. I think it's very high mob density. That and maybe Eastern Plague Lands or something. I think Angoro's probably got the highest mob density. So these aren't fearing him for whatever reason. I'm waiting for the fear, but it's not happening. Don't thunderclap. Don't aggro that. Oh, he did. He did. I was just wondering when he was going to do some sort of AoE that hit this other mob. I don't know what he did. Did he do like a whirlwind or something? Or he either did... I didn't see him do a thunderclap. He's actually got some sort of... Oh, that's just some sort of stat thing. Oh, he's a Fury Warrior. He's dual-wield Fury Warrior. There, he does like... That's either a... He did like a whirlwind here. See that? How he's doing a spin? I'm going to assume that's a whirlwind and it's going to hit this blood petal. No, it didn't, so it wasn't whirlwind. It could have just been like the overpower. Maybe overpower troll animation is a spin. I can't remember. Okay. There it is. You could hear it. You could hear the... When you hear that, he's doing whirlwind. Which is just like, what? That's like really lack of awareness. Like, why would you do that there? You've got a mob right behind you and you whirlwind. That is really bad. Unless he did it on purpose. I don't think... No, because he's running away. And it rooted him. And these guys have poison too, if I remember correctly. The blood petals. They trap you. I think they can also poison you. Dummies. Target dummy. Now he's panicking. Trying to bandage. Now he's going to get rooted again. Here comes the root. You gotta fear if you can. No fear. No fear. No fear. Okay, so he panicked. Obviously, he panicked. The reason he panicked is right here. Like when he wasn't rooted, what he should have done here is as soon as he gets out of the root, go ahead and throw your iron grenade. That's going to stun this mob probably for him to get enough separation so they won't be able to cast his root. So he should have definitely left the root here and grenaded, and he probably would have been okay. But again, this is like a really, really high density mob area. Very, very dangerous area. You'll watch him here. He's got wing clip up too. He actually had wing clip up. Let's rewind it. Not wing clip, sorry. He's got hamstring. I was the same thing as the hunter ability. I always get him confused. So here he's got hamstring. Here's where he should throw a grenade. Right here, throw a grenade. Because especially when he was casting, because I think the grade has a... I don't know if the iron grenade has a stun to it. But if it had a stun, it would have interrupted the root too. So I can't remember. Does iron grenade have a stun portion to it? Not all of the... I think it does. Iron grenade. Wow. Yeah, stuns the target. So iron grenade would have been perfect there because he's got it right here. Would have been perfect. It's got it as middle mouse click, which is a really easy keybind to use. Middle mouse click. As soon as that guy started casting, if he would have tossed it, would have interrupted the cast. Man, that's too bad. He had a chance to get away. And if you notice, he was right by the water. Keep in mind, like in hardcore WoW, if you are in a really scary situation and there's water nearby, always go into the water. Especially if the water's really deep, go down. The water, for some reason, will reset mobs sometimes sooner than other areas. Like if you go straight across land versus straight through water, sometimes the water works. Especially if it's down. Especially if you're going down. I don't know quite how it works, but I've had it save my life before. So, or if I would have gone straight, I would have died. But instead, I went into a lake and went down to the bottom of the lake, and it reset. I mean, if I would have went straight, I'm pretty sure it wouldn't have. Yeah, poor guy. Poor guy. That's a bad death right there. Yeah, I don't want to watch Peo. I can't stand this guy.
Okay, vi håller på att wipa.
Okay, they've got pretty big pool here. They've got the pad, it looks like, which is 2. Yeah, this is a pretty big pool. They got a good group though. You got 2 people that can heal, the shaman and the druid. So you have some... Savix is the main one you watch? I always thought Savix was okay until he did that stupid thing where he was gargling the water and pretending he was drowning. I thought that was hella lame. I thought that was so stupid. But I don't really watch streamers, so... I only see him in clips like this. Ooh, Biff. So this priest died. I wasn't really paying attention. Wasn't really paying attention. What the... Yeah, I guess it is an RP guild. I still think it was silly. He's got bubble, he's got renew. The priest can't do much. You know, the thing that's really bad here is his group screwed him. His group screwed him over. Like, here he is the healer, and if you look at the minimap, his entire group left him. Right? They left him. I mean, this is just this really awful. I mean, why would you... You've got a hunter. Why doesn't the hunter drop his slow trap? I mean, this is really bad. This is really bad. I mean, this group just left him to die. This makes me really sad. Now, as a hunter, because I play hunter a ton, as a hunter, okay, these groups are this mob pack is pretty lined up. You've got a beautiful choke point here. You've got a beautiful choke point where you're going to cut back through this tunnel. All this hunter's got to do is I wish I had a view from the hunter. All he's got to do is feign death. Drop a slow trap, drop a freezing, a frost trap, drop a frost trap right here. It's going to slow down all these mobs, probably allow the priest to get away, right? And I bet you he doesn't do that. He just... Where is the hunter anyway? The hunter is... I can't tell whether... the hunter is Plusin or whatever. He's a troll. I don't see the hunter. I see his pet. I think the hunter's already, like if you look at the map, I think he's right to the left of the screen here, behind this wall. All the hunter has to do is drop a frost trap. As soon as they decide they're going to run. Drop the frost trap right here. This is a beautiful choke point for a frost trap. There's the hunter. He's already doing the animation to mount up. See that they have that stupid animation where they do like rock, paper, scissors. See his hands? It looks like he's already doing the animation to mount because he's already bugging out. He's already checking out on everybody else. He doesn't care about them. Let them die. If you're a good hunter, right, in hardcore, you should be dropping a frost trap right here. You should be right up here dropping a frost trap. You should be using your pets to pull anybody off the priest. Because you as a hunter can always just pop your cheetah and probably get out. Even if you drop a frost trap and get these guys get enough separation, you could even do like a pack, aspect of the pack, and help the entire group kind of, you know, get some separation. But you got to be close enough to your group to see what's going on. Like, see? Watch. He's already doing rock, paper, scissors. He's already checked out of this group. Boop. Oh, then he got hit though. Then he got hit. He was going to mount, but he got hit. Yeah, this is just sad that nobody cared about the healer. They just strung him out to dry. Yeah, that's awful. That's awful. What is this? Was it a bug?
There's a fucking roach on my curtain.
Yeah, I wonder why there's a roach on your curtain when you got 10,000 cans there. Okay, this person is not a healthy person. If they're drinking this much monster drinks, they are not a healthy person. Yeah, you gotta be, as a healer, you gotta be very careful.
Dude, how the fuck do I have roaches, man?
How the fuck do I have roaches? Because you have all these empty containers here, you idiot. Okay, we got a Paladin. Yeah, Paladin. He's trying to pull multiple mobs with a two-handed weapon. He's already taking a lot of damage. Okay, so right off the bat, my critique would be, you're pulling two mobs. They're yellow to you, which once again, you're within 1 or 2 levels of them. But you're already down quite a bit on your health. So why are you pulling two is my question. Was he low on health when he started to pull the first one would be the question. Because if he was, then that explains it. Okay, so he was. You know, if he's full health, yeah. So there's another thing in hardcore, like you see a lot of people pull mobs and they're already like have a lot of health off. Don't do that. Like if you're gonna pull multiple mobs, make sure you're like at 100% health before you start. And keep in mind, any enemy that has a two-handed weapon is gonna hit pretty hard, especially if you got your back exposed. So just a regular. Now he's a paladin though, so you got to kill him 3 times to kill him. You got to kill him through his bubble. You got to kill him through his lay on hands. He's almost dead. He's almost dead. Wow. Wow. I like how the dwarf on my game laughed in the background. Wow. This is so bad. This is just bad. I mean, he's got bubble. He's got lay on hands. He's got blessing of freedom. He's got healing potion. He has so much stuff here. He could have hodged one of them and healed himself. And here's another reason. Here's another thing I want. Like, and I talked about this earlier today. When you're on a paladin, right? When you're on a paladin, you're leveling hardcore. Don't do that, right? Don't ever let your health get below 60%, right? Don't do it. Like if I'm going to show you something. If I'm on a paladin and I'm leveling hardcore and I've got 2 mobs on me, right? I showed this earlier, but I'm going to show it again because people need to understand how this works. Let's say you've got 2 mobs. A bear is on me here. Here's another bear. All right, you're gonna be killing one of these bears, right? If you're playing, once your health gets down to about like 70%, if they're both still alive, hodge one of them. Wow. Wow, my browser just crashed out of memory again. There must be some sort of, I gotta have to check my browser for some sort of like add-on or some sort of malware or something, because my browser has crashed twice today and it's never crashed before ever, so that's really weird. So if you have 2 mobs on you and your health drops below 70% and one of them, and they're both still have a lot of health, hodge one, heal yourself. You know, hodge one, heal yourself. You know, get yourself back up to hopefully like full, right? Then kill the one mob. Don't let your health get below 60%. If you're fighting 2 mobs, try to prevent your health from ever going below 60%. You know, you just don't do it, because you never know, like, if another mob's going to aggro. You never know if the one mob you're fighting gets off some crazy hellacious crit, which sometimes happens. I need to check my browser, guys, because it has crashed twice, and I'm not sure what's going on. It's never crashed like that before. All we have is this and this, which is completely fine. We have no weird extensions. Chrome suddenly crashing out of memory. This has never happened to me before, and it's happened twice today. If Chrome's cache cookies have accumulated too much data, okay, so it could just be that I have too much cookies and stuff. Let me clear some. Let me do something here really quick. Okay. We're going to empty my cache. We're going to clear all my cookies. And hopefully that'll fix that at least for a day. I've got a new computer sitting next to me that I need to switch to probably tomorrow. We'll set up the new computer. I've just been too lazy to do it. So yeah, so if we go back to that video, I wanted to show you that video again because, like, it's just, you see a lot of people die in hardcore and it's just like silly things. It's like just dumb stuff, you know. So if you go back to this video of this guy dying, actually, before we do that, I don't like having my character logged in when I'm doing stuff. All right. If you go back to this video, so what you should, let me show you what you should do, right? And obviously first, make sure you're topped off in health before you start pulling. Now, right now, he's already at about half health. So right here, when you get to half health, you should already be thinking about healing yourself. So what he should do here is he should hodge this target, actually hodge the 32, cast a holy light on yourself, and then when that finishes, then go ahead and kill this target. That's what you should do. But for some reason, and the thing here is he doesn't have a health warning. He doesn't have any kind of add-on that warns him of low health. And you see people die this way all the time too in hardcore. Even though they have like the thing right here, they don't look at it. And even though he's got something here that's saying low health, you can see now he got hit for 215, which is a pretty big hit. Like, you know, he hasn't even realized it yet. But you know, this is just the biggest thing is he's not paying attention to his health. Obviously, it's the reason he died here. So get a health warning, you know, get an add-on that warns you at health. But definitely just, even if you are paying attention to your health, don't let your health drop below 60% here. There's just no reason for it. And here's Savix. Oh, I died down to 5% health.
Oh my god, I nearly saw the Loa. Is that you, Loa? Oh my god, my heart shrank.
Ooh, this guy's using Kui nameplates. He's using the same target nameplates I'm using. Gotta love it. He's just using different fonts.
Oh, I gotta go fucking save him.
It's like... I don't mind Savix that much. He's a little dorky, but he's a little too dorky for me. But I don't mind him. He's as far as the streamers go. A lot of streamers I don't like, but he doesn't bother me too much. So. Hold on a second. I'm getting text on my phone. My wow.
I got nothing left in the tank. Oh fuck. Well,
Go for it. Figure it out. Yeah, you know these hands have to open the bag? See, you're smart enough for that? Here, take this. You can have it. That's Christmas Eve. Sure, it's not gonna happen. Go for it. Jesus. The bag was almost empty. It's fine.
I like this guy's. I'm not gonna lie. I like this guy's room here. Except he's got the Horde flag. You know, I'm not Horde, but I like the. It's a cool flag though. I like that he's got the posters here and the weapons. That's pretty cool. You know, and he's got the different boxed versions of the game. So he's a big WoW fan. I mean, he's even got the like WoW mug here, and he's got looks like maybe the Red Bull freezer. I know that's a table. That's a box. Another boxed set of probably World of Warcraft stuff. So you got the pretty cool. Looks like he's got a pretty cool room going on here.
Like feeding a goddamn horse. Okay, hey, back.
For the Horde boozing, yeah. I'm not really a Horde player. Not vanilla. I played Horde later on down the road.
That's plenty.
You got Santa here. Look at that. Look at that red face. Look at that red face.
Hello, I love you. Okay, no, you're done. You're done.
That dog was eating. That dog was eating like a horse. He was going at it like a horse. That's Touchpad Warrior. No, I don't really watch a lot of streamers. Like, I know of a few. I mean, I watch a few for like videos on like how-tos, like, or when they're talking about giving game reviews of a specific game. I don't watch too many streamers that are dorky or act stupid or have like big-time fake personas. I don't really go for that. I like people that are just themselves. You know, they just are themselves and give honest opinion on whatever it is. If they're giving a guide on how to do something, or if they're talking about a game, if they like a game or if they don't like a game, that kind of stuff. And so I like Kanan. Kanan's good. I like Force Gaming. Oh shit! Did I get him? I don't think I got him in time. No, damn it. He got a range. Shit. And I like this other guy. I can't remember. His name's right on the tip of my tongue. Let's see. Throne and Liberty review. Let's see if I can find him really quick. Wow, Asmongold did a Throne and Liberty? Asmongold's playing Throne and Liberty? No way.
I want
form 10. Okay, so
Yeah, I guess he is. Yeah, I can't find the guy I'm thinking of. Oh well. I haven't seen anything from Asmongold in so long. He just kind of disappeared. I mean, I never really watched him that much, only for like, yeah, because Asmongold was kind of like, he was a real douchebag. Like when he played WoW back in like the Cataclysm days, or like the Wrath of the Lich King. He was a real jerk. Like he would like try to like ninja loot stuff and wipe raids. He did a lot of those kind of shenanigans, which I'm not really a big fan of. So he was kind of a douchebag. I mean, in the real world, I think he seems like a pretty nice guy, but in the game, he was kind of an asshole. Oh, Bubbles. The mage is pissed. You got all the loot over the mage. That's that's funny. Blazing's 46. I don't think I'm going to catch him. He finally leveled. He was like 44 forever. And look at Bubble Wrap going. Bubble Wrap's 41. Yeah, I'll never catch any of these people because I'm going to be jumping on the hunter soon. No, well, the problem is I'll jump on the hunter and that'll slow me down. So I won't probably ever catch you guys. Because I'm probably going to get on the hunter probably tomorrow. I mean, I might level the hunter tomorrow. The hunter is getting pretty close to having almost a full bar of, full level of rest time built up. So got to burn that off, and that'll be really easy. Once you have rest time, I can fly through like probably 2 levels. Normally I can do like a level a day if I'm just kind of casually leveling. But if I have like that much rest time, I could probably knock out 2 levels. Get her to like 53. And once I get to like 53, then it's Underground Crater time. We can do Underground Crater. We've got what zones can we do? 53. Searing Gorge or Burning Steps. Sea Badlands. Burning Steps. Yeah, we can. Yeah, we can do Burning Steps. We can finish out some stuff in Searing Gorge. We can do Burning Steps. We can do Ungoro Crater. I mean, there's a lot of stuff you can do. We've got not Winter Spring, sorry, Ashara. We got a few quests in Ashara we got to do. We've got our Hunter class quest we got to do. I mean, there's so much stuff on the Hunter I got to do. It's insane. We got to do the Tier 0.5 quest once I get the, you know, the Beastmaster Bracers Belt and Gloves. We got to upgrade those. But yeah, if I focused only on the Paladin, like if all I did was level the Paladin for like the next couple of weeks, I could probably get pretty close to him. I'm not a fast leveler. I don't level really fast, mostly because I just kind of yak on stream a lot and I get distracted. Really, I'm completely scatterbrained. My wife would attest to that. I'm very scatterbrained. I get distracted easily. I completely think I'm ADD or ADHD. I mean, we're at a pretty good spot right here where we can grind to 30 fairly quickly because we have quite a bit of quests coming up that we're going to be doing here. So getting to 30 won't be that long. But then getting 30 to 30, I always think 30 to 40 is the hardest leveling. I think 30 to 40 to me always feels like the worst part of leveling in WoW. Because 40 to 50 is not that bad. And 50 to 60 I think is really easy just because there's so much content. You know what I mean? Once you get to 52, it just seems like you're in the home stretch. Plus, you get that kind of excitement of like, oh, I'm getting close, so you just tend to play more. You tend to like grind it out more. It's like, oh, I'm almost there. Might as well just keep playing. Oh, I forgot to check my skinning's not that close, right? 189 and 225. So we're gonna max out our skinning pretty soon. Cooking's maxed out. We gotta get the cookbook. Not too worried about. I just want to get cooking to 150. That's fine. Once we get past that, my hunter can make food for me. First aid book we already have. Yeah, we're fine. And as far as leatherworking, we should be nowhere near. Well, yeah, we're only 110, so not a big concern. Didn't get the hat. That's a nice hat. That is a nice hat. Man, I've only got 2. I need to drop a quest here. Howling in the Hills. We can ban this one. Anything that we can just re-pick up. Yeah, we can get rid of that. We got 1 axe. Let's go ahead and get rid of that. If we ever do it, we can easily pick it up again. I've had people get mad at me, like when I got the hat on a priest. You know, like, what was it? Isn't it like a healing? I mean, intellect. What is it? Yeah, it's like spirit. So like I was on a priest and I rolled need on that, and I was like level 30. I don't know. I was like level 38 or something, and there was like a mage in there, and the mage got mad because I couldn't equip it. I was like 38. First off, it's got spirit on it, which in my mind, just the fact that it has spirit makes it more a healing item than a DPS item, right? I mean, surely, if it's got spirit, it's more focused for healing than DPS. So I think a priest should have, I mean, you can roll on if you're a mage, but honestly, this is a better for a priest than it is for a mage, or for a holy paladin. But the guy yelled at me because I couldn't equip it. Oh, you can't even equip it. And I'm like, dude, I'm 38. I'll be able to equip it here in like probably half an hour. It was ridiculous. And people can be so petty in this game.
How are ya? Watch your back.
Need help? Go with honor, friend. For the Alliance.
I don't know how it works. It's 10 o'clock tonight, right? I don't know how it works. Do I have to get something? Oh yeah, looks much better. And it's nice too now because now you have more visibility. So it'll help you. But I like where you got your party. That's good. I would honestly, you could probably scale your party window down, size down if you want. Like you could scale these so they're not so big, unless you have a hard time seeing the buffs and debuffs. And if you, and I would say if you actually look at these, I don't know if these are weak auras or tell me when. Probably tell me when. Maybe is that tell me when? If you're tracking like your cooldowns on these abilities here, if you actually look at these, I would move them up. If you actually are looking at these, if you're not looking at them, I'd get rid of them. Try really hard using weak auras. Okay, try really hard to keep track of, are you actually using these? Because I know a lot of times when you create them, you use them, and then after a while you get so used to the cooldown times, you kind of get like this internal clock, and you get used to that internal clock, and so you don't necessarily need them anymore. And so you don't necessarily need them anymore. And if that's the case, try to think really hard. Do I really ever look at this cooldown or this cooldown? Like fade, for example. I mean, some of these, yeah, you definitely want to know, like fade. And, you know, the other thing you can do too is you can arrange them so that they're higher up on your bars here, so that you don't even need them here. You could be like, oh, I could have inner focus here, and I could have shadow pain here, and I could have mind blast here, because you don't really need these here because they're always going to be off cooldown. The only way you couldn't use them is if you didn't have enough mana. But there's a lot of different things you can do. Yeah, but I would just try to look and see if you really need these. And if there's ones that you really do need, like, for example, because like in Retail WoW is so crazy, and I think you said you play Retail WoW. Retail WoW is so crazy that, I mean, there's definitely stuff that I look at in Retail WoW. For example, you know, when I'm playing a character in Retail WoW, because I don't play Retail WoW a lot, so when I started playing War Within, I put these icons here because I definitely had to track a lot of these abilities. I needed to see them. And then after a while, some of them I get used to the cooldowns, and I kind of know when they're up, and I don't really need to look at them anymore. And when I gets to that point, I start pulling them off. I start just disabling them. I don't remove them. I just disable them. And then if I find that I need them again, I re-enable them. That's the nice thing about weak auras. You can just say, you know, just disable it, and then you feel like if I need it, you can just re-enable it. So yeah, but you can definitely play around with these. I'm sure the more you play, the more always look to refine your UI. Always look to make it better. I mean, that's one of the things. The reason I played WoW and still had fun in WoW for all these years, because I started playing WoW in beta in 2004 on Doomhammer when Doomhammer was a beta server. The reason I still play WoW and have fun is because I feel like I'm always getting better as a player. Like always, like every year I get better as a player. Like I always find something that I'm doing wrong, or I always find some way to do something just a little bit better than I did before. You know, the biggest improvement for me recently was switching to a macro that allowed me to do the mouse over, because I was always a little bit against mouse over macros, just because. But the biggest reason I think I was against mouse over macros is because I didn't have a macro that worked the way I wanted it to. Like I wanted a macro that if I have someone targeted, I can cast heal on them. Right? I can cast heal on them. And if I want to cast heal on myself, I can just hold down the shift key and cast heal on myself. But I wanted to also be able to mouse over heal somebody. So I could go over and just mouse over this guy and cast. So I just didn't know how to correctly set the macro up very well. I mean, I tried and it just didn't work right. So when I finally got the macro working the way I wanted to, now I love it. It's fantastic. Now I can mouse over heal. I can do whatever I want. So that was one of the biggest improvements for me. And I did that about a year ago. You know, because before then I just didn't have mouse over. So if I wanted to heal somebody, I had to select them. I had to select them and heal. And if I wanted to heal myself, I didn't have to select myself. I could just hold down the shift key, right? Or, you know, I use shift middle click to target myself, right? If I want to untarget myself, I just do it again. Oh, wait a second. This is funny. It's not unselecting me. I swear this was unselecting me like just a couple weeks ago. Maybe it's retail WoW that it unselects. One version of WoW definitely unselects you because I was just in Ashes of Creation Alpha the other day, and when you select yourself and do shift click again, it doesn't unselect you there, and I know that it does in WoW. It must be retail that does that. I think it's probably retail that does that, where you can select yourself, but if you use that keybind that selects yourself again, it will unselect yourself. But the biggest improvement I've made was adding the mouse over, just because it's very useful, especially for stuff like Bop, Hand of Freedom. You know, I could do a mouse over Hand of Freedom. Didn't work on him because he's an NPC, I guess, but, you know.
You need something?
But I'm always looking for ways to improve my gameplay and to make the game more fun, I guess. I'm starting to... I think all the coffee's wearing off, guys. I'm winding down. But yeah, I mean, this looks way better than what you had. It looks way better than what you had. I mean, the Deathlog, you know, I don't really use the Deathlog. You've got the layer 5. You can actually... You're using... It looks like you're using Sexy Map. If you're using Sexy Map... Ooh, your icon's a lot smaller than mine, I think. Are you using Sexy Map? I think that's Sexy Map. You can move the clock around. Looks like you just move the clock to the left. Yeah. Yeah, no. I don't really have a lot of... I mean, your UI is just fine. It's fine. Like I said, just, you know, maybe all your like weak auras here. Just make sure that you're actually using them. But definitely looks good. Looks good. I mean, it's way better than most people's UIs, man. Most people's UIs are so bad. They are so bad. So what? So the question you asked was, am I doing the Christmas thing? I don't know how the Secret Santa works. Oh, is it Leatrix? Okay. I don't know how the Secret Santa thing works. Let's see, events. It says everyone who signs up in Discord or in-game will be added to a randomizer to see who they get. Oh, so you have to get a gift and wrapped it. Okay. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I'll do it. I have to get a gift, though. Right? I got to get a gift. Yeah, I use Sexy Maps. Mine looks different than yours.
Light be with you. Light bless you. What can I do for you? Be careful.
I'm not going to do the Green Warden. I hate that quest. There's too much running. Too much running around. I wish I could do that, but...
Talk to me. Light be with you. Well met. Have a good one.
Great to meet you.
What's on your mind? Keep your feet on the ground. How are you? See you soon. Be good.
I probably won't do the war banners right now. I'm too low to do the war banners. Even if I hit 24, I'm still too low. I gotta go check on my wife and make sure she's doing alright. I think I'm gonna stop the stream here. I'm a little tired. I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. I gotta check on my wife. I gotta get some dinner. I think I'll stop the stream right here, and then I'll probably come back and stream again. I also want to see... I might be watching a movie. I was going to watch a movie with my wife, too. So, but I gotta see what she's doing. But when I come back, I've got to knock out the Murloc quests here. We're going to knock out the Crocodile skin quest. And then we're going to knock out the excavation and probably the first part of the Raptor quest. So we got about 4 or 5 quests, or 4 or 5 quests here to do. And then once we're done with that, we'll be in a good position to... Oh, I got to go to Karanos too. I got a quest in Ironforge. So we need to go to Ironforge. We'll do that. Then we'll go to Ironforge. Then we'll go to Karanos, and then we're going to go back to Lakeshire, turn that quest in, probably do the tower, and then after we're done doing that, then we're going to head back over to Darkshire. We've got about 1 quest to turn in there. Actually, 3 quests in Darkshire. We have a lot of stuff to do. We're going to be all over the place. So Wetlands, Ironforge. You know what? I'm just gonna write this down because when I come back, I'm gonna have forgotten all this. All right. So let's see. We're gonna go Wetlands, Ironforge, Karanos, Lakeshire, Darkshire. And I will see you guys later. We're just having a good Christmas. Merry Christmas. And I'll catch you guys next time. Peace out.